Hello, everybody. It's been a while since we last saw your wonderful faces in the chat. I hope you have been well. I know I have. But once more, welcome to the Anarions Rest, our D&D 5e homebrew campaign, where every other week you can join us for this wonderful campaign with wonderful friends. If this is your first time tuning into the channel, here at Graham Crackers we are all about making memories with friends, whether those are through TTRPGs, RPGs, or MMORPGs, because the real magic is the friendship you make along the way. Once again, my name is Graham, or Graham Crackers, and I will be your DM tonight in this lovely adventure. As you can tell by the very sinister music playing, it is going to be a hectic day. But, without further ado, though my players need no introductions themselves, I would love one. Every other week I forget everything, which is why I have the players remind me. So I'd love to know 3 things. 1, who are they? 2, who are they playing? And 3, what is one thing their character loves to do during their downtime? And I'll play some nicer music. Because that was a very innocuous, sweet question.
This is the PG-rated stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm looking at you, Rue.
Oh, that ship done sailed.
Hi, I'm Bob. I'm playing Build a Stone Song. Dwarven Bard and occasional jokester. Once in a while, they're funny. In his downtime, Beldas actually really enjoys carving stone figurines out of whatever rocks from whatever random places he's been. He's currently sitting on 3 roughly baseball-sized rocks he hasn't touched in about 2 months, and it's driving me, Bob, a little crazy.
Hey everybody, I'm Confounded. I'm playing Galaneth Laranodal, your resident rogue, elvish sort, and in Galaneth's spare time, he likes to think of ways to make fun of Beldis.
Nice.
I'm
Dwarves.
Jen. I'm playing Maggie the Druid, Magfiel, or Maggie the Druid, Furball Druid, and I think that Maggie actually really likes to weave baskets. She's really developed a lot of skill in her childhood at doing that, and even harvesting what she uses for it. And what she really likes is to teach her kids how to do it. That's her favorite. Only one of them really likes that, her niece, but the other 2 will tolerate it, and that's good enough for Maggie.
Hello, everyone. It's Kari. I play Karis, the Tiefling Wizard, and as for things Karis enjoys doing in her downtime, she likes dressing up Magoobliet in new outfits, just thinking them up and then prestidigitating him into them, and herself to create matching outfits. That's what she does for fun, or at least one of the many things that she does for fun.
Hello, I'm Adam, and I'm Slamus. I'm playing Rue, the halfling cleric, and in Rue's downtime, they enjoy just bathing themselves in radiant light. So at this point, their skin is basically just anti-vampire, I believe.
It's like sunscreen for vampires, yeah.
Beldas also rubs garlic all over himself frequently.
Yes, of course. I'm so glad you reminded me. But talking of reminding, Bob, I would love to be reminded of what happened in the previous sessions. So, for those of you joining us for the first time, I'm going to change up the music, because we're going to have a fun night. But I always offer the team, or the players, a chance to do the recap themselves, which saves me time and saves my lovely voice. And because I'm such a gracious DM, they get a 1d6 to apply to any roll for whoever does the recap once during the session, after they've seen the result of their roll. So, without further ado, we do have a volunteer this week, the wonderful Jen. So take it away. Do you want sinister music? What theme of music do you want to do this recap to?
It feels kind of like sinister, foreboding. Like I feel like where we left off. And everyone hold me in your hearts as I try to remember all of this, because there's a lot of. Please jump in and help me, my fellow lovely cast members. Okay, so we started out. We're in the fortress that has the ward, but the ward is right now down so that we could get in, which means we're vulnerable. We had an awkward conversation between Karis and their former students, who think that she ditched them at a dangerous time, but actually she was trying to save them. But they don't feel great about it. And then Beldis, Golineth, and Rue went down to the tunnels to investigate. And because there were all sorts of things, like there's a lot of powerful things behind doors that we don't open, and like very mysterious place full of mysterious cool stuff. And they went down into the tunnel, and some of them got stuck, and there was a dead body with a wolf amulet, which, hold on to that thought, and some rings. And backing up to the top, Karis and Maggie went with Blossom, who Maggie actually is quite fond of, to go check out the wards, because there's some idea that the wards are supposed to be using druidic magic, and they're being maintained by arcane magic, which is why they're not working quite right. And Maggie had a nice little conversation with a little stone wolf head that was one of the ward stones, and had a vision of a beautiful tree that is not there, like I think a white tree, out of which emerged a wolf made of fire, and some of the wolf's pups. They were surrounded by a circle of druids, all wearing a wolf amulet, like what was found in the tunnel. And the fire wolf said that something of theirs had been stolen, and it was stolen by the sons and daughters of the gods. That the pack had been divided and the flame had burnt out, whatever that means. We don't know what the stolen thing is, but there was a little circlet of leaves that was on a little pedestal during this vision. I kind of think maybe that was what it was. Maybe, we don't know. So then Maggie came back too, and Maggie and Karis were talked to by Golineth, who's kind of scared of Karis right now, or Magubliet, but I think Karis. And told them that people were trapped in the tunnel, so they went down to the tunnel. But before they could get there, Rue and Beldis had wandered down the tunnel, which was compelling them somehow magically to go deeper. But they got really lucky on their rolls, so they turned around, and without any of us knowing it, we had a special little teaser at the end of our episode that none of our characters saw, that there is a vampire at the end of the tunnel, and we found out that the malevolence is involved, and the malevolence can make you good if you're bad, or bad if you're good. So it's not just one direction, I think. Okay, what did I miss? There's lots of refugees.
Nothing. You did it.
There was a beach moment. There was pina coladas.
Right. The spa.
Yeah, the spa. Yep. We took turns braiding.
We all definitely took a long rest.
Did
Yeah,
you?
no,
We missed the onsen.
I don't remember you guys taking a long rest. I remember you guys eating briefly. And then
all of Maggie's spells right now were picked for the purpose of childcare.
Rue's like, I knew I shouldn't have burned all those high-level spell slots for sending.
We took the longest rest.
I mean, nothing's stopping you from taking a long rest in the dark bells of this tunnel. But without further ado, let's hop right into it, shall we? Let's see, let's get our music going. Oh, that's a little bit too good. We need something a little bit more stressful, I think. As my music doesn't queue up. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Nothing a good old refresh doesn't do. So, without further ado, Rue, Beldis, the two of you stand on this ancient road of glittering silver elvish runes beneath your feet. Where last we left off, you weren't certain whether you were going to continue on or head back. Do you have a decision? I think that's where we're going to pick up.
Friends are back that way. Untold treasures are this way.
Yeah.
But what's more valuable than friendship?
Untold treasures, maybe.
Ooh, you're right. There could be gold.
Can you read? Oh wait, can you read these markings? Or I don't remember where we landed on that.
5 minutes ago, when you asked me that question, the answer was no.
Yeah.
In the last 5 minutes, I've made great strides in progress, but still, they elude me.
Yeah, I mean, Beltis, I believe in you. I think you can do anything you say your mind to. I mean, I've seen you whip up a song, whip up a crowd, whip up some pancakes.
Okay, I stole the pancakes, but no, this. Don't tell Karis. No, we should go back. This is too far. Who knows how long this is going to go? Where this is going to come out? This is nuts.
Well, I mean, we said Golineth, and then they're bringing everyone back. Maybe we just take a little peek a little further.
They're going to stand at the end of the hall screaming for us until we come back. We might as well just save them that frustration.
Yeah. All right.
Do
Do you want one of these rings?
Not necessarily. I mean, that's just, yeah. Later, maybe.
Okay. Well, wait, hold on. If we put both of them on at the same time, are we married?
That doesn't work that way.
Oh.
Technically, you don't need the ring. We just need somebody to say, "Do you want to?" And we're both like, "Yes." And then I guess it matters to the local. We're not getting it. No.
Well,
Did you just propose to me?
Will you say yes? If you say no, then no. But if you say yes, then maybe.
This is so fast and sudden. I haven't had time to think about this. Oh, the vapors. And with that, Beldis is going to take one step backwards, get down low towards the knee, retie my boot because I think it was coming loose, get up, turn around, and start walking. All right, we're leaving, right?
Yeah. All right. Let's get out of here. You got that like chunk of the brick, the glowy brick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
see this when it shimmers. It might be, I don't know.
All right. Well, after you. You want to scurry through that hole?
Yes. Hopefully.
Or do we stay on this side? What?
No. We're going through. We're going through.
Okay. All right. Well, after you. Age before beauty.
Technically, both would be correct no matter which direction I go, but you're right. Little flip of the hair with that one there, because hey, why not?
All right.
And yes, happy to kind of be walking back towards that little light at the end of the tunnel.
Okay. Noted. So the two of you begin to set out towards the cave-in from the entrance of the tunnel that leads back into the Armathane Keep. Can I get a perception roll from both of you?
Oh, thank you, Shield.
Sentinel shield.
Sentinel shields are fantastic.
They really are.
22.
22.
I suppose I should actually look at the number. 22.
22.
Hey, we're married.
Hey.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary or piques your attention as you are making your way back that you have not already seen.
Hey, does it seem like we've kind of seen everything we can see here?
I mean, you walk back on a road and everything looks in a different perspective, but let's face it, this place has no features. It's flat, even on all sides, much like pancakes. Since you brought those up.
Yeah, all right, let's get out of here.
Yeah. It's just creepy dark.
The two of you are easily able to find your way back. It takes probably about 15-20 minutes for you to get the full way. At the time that you've arrived, I think that Maggie, Karis, and Goldeth, you've been there a little bit. So I'd like to see what the three of you are up to as you are waiting for your wayward companions. Are there any conversations you would like to have, or would you be going into the tunnel yourselves?
Well, they went through that thing, Golana. That's where they are on the other side of that.
Yep.
And
That's
they
where
need
you
our
got
help.
Rue in a hole. And looks like Eldest as well now.
Okay, so they need our help coming out, not to underestimate their skills or anything, but that's why you brought us down, is to get them out of the tunnel, right?
Well, I don't know where they are anymore. They were here. Now they're not anymore. Indeed.
Karis, do you want to go looking for them or shout for them, or do we have any reason to think they're in danger, or maybe, I don't know, in the Feywild or something?
Rue does like the Feywild.
So, this stone, it's a lot of loose stone, right? How heavy approximately is most of this stone?
Depends. The ones towards the base of the foundation are much larger. Probably, I was gonna say a stone's worth because that used to be a unit of measurement. But probably liftable with about 2 people for the large ones at the bottom.
Let's say I had this spell, see? This
Uh-huh.
spell that lets me lift up to 1,000 pounds, you see? Of objects.
1,000 pounds would probably be able to clear up to the halfway point. Like,
Cool.
you could go from ceiling down to about head height.
Yeah, so Karis is just gonna... She's looking at the tunnel. She's sort of like measuring a second and like looking and knocking at the stones. And then she cracks her fingers and does her fun whoosh whoosh magic nonsense. And she lifts, and like a full half of all of these stones lift with her, and she sets it down gently to the side and dusts her hands and then moves to climb up over the stone wall. Come on, Maggie. We can go get them now.
I ducked while that was going on.
Exactly.
Then I start to climb over. Much easier for me since my head is probably quite a bit over the wall. Yes.
Indeed. So there we go. 1 5th level spell. Burned.
Golana, are you coming? Are you...
Oh yeah. No, I'm coming. When Kara started doing the magic, I kind of took a couple steps back.
The dirt is easily deposited to the side. I would say, because Maggie and Karis, this is your first time headed up here, on your way here you did see the tree on top of the hill that had golden apples. That is one thing that the other group did not look at, but it's still there.
I don't want
Contrary
to
to
retcon.
belief, it still exists.
I don't want to retcon checking it out, so I guess I'll just put it on my list to check it out later because that feels awkward. But definitely would have been interested in that. So I will
Yeah. The levels of priority are make sure Rue doesn't go to another plane of existence.
Yes, and then
Exactly.
go
Fair
back.
things of like, we're gonna be like, hold that thought. We need to retrieve
Yeah.
Yeah,
numbers.
I'm feeling peckish. Let's go look at the apples.
All right.
Especially after we went and like moved all that stone and then we found these people, we're bound to be hungry. We didn't get to sit down and actually like eat much.
I know they were like, food will be ready, and you all were like, I'd like to go check things out, please.
Well, I mean, food will be ready, but also the Empire might be here like at any moment and kill you all. I'm gonna go with the
That's
Empire
true.
not being here. That's gonna be my.
That is very true and very fair.
And instead, I broke one of the ward stones.
We don't talk about that.
Nope.
Well, as the rocks are kind of deposited to the side, the three of you are able to see the skeleton that is kind of leaning up against the left side of the tunnel, a little ways off, about 60 to 80 feet away from the entrance. There looks to be the remnants of what used to be a car hundreds of years ago that has kind of moldered and decayed away. And their palm is facing up on the ground, facing the ceiling. There is nothing in it. And the tunnel itself is like this solid marble siding, and the tile work for the cobblestone walkway down on your feet, or where your feet would be, seems to be glowing with like a silvery light. Leading further down the tunnel, kind of illuminating very slightly.
Well, I don't think I need to detect magic on this to suggest that perhaps it's magical. Karis, Golineth, are we comfortable on the glowing
I'm
stuff?
completely uncomfortable. Oh yeah, no, I'm comfortable with the glowing stuff.
Oh.
Magical.
Yes. We'll like take the other stuff, take it, put it on a shelf. We'll take it off the shelf later. All right.
Yeah.
Just on the shelf. On the shelf. We're not suppressing. All right. We're not suppressing. We're just pressing a pause button. All right. Okay.
Precisely.
Elf on a
Yes.
shelf. I get it.
What? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I suppose that's I don't. Is you seem like you're talking about a thing, but I don't know the thing that you're talking about. Are you? It would be kind of creepy for you to just sit on a don't. All right. Are we?
Yeah,
feeling
Karis is
safe?
just like sort of walking and whistling down, and she's like, "Hey, Beldis, Rue, are you in
Right.
here?"
Right. That's
Clear
where
the
you were.
way.
Tell this. Rue. Oh, quick question, Graham. Was it not tiled or marbled up until the rubble, and now it is, or was it like that all the way?
So it's hard to tell if what is underneath the rubble was illuminated,
Mhm.
because that is still kind of covered with some boulders that weren't able to be moved by Karis' spell. But it looks to start from what you can see about 25 feet in. Whether the wards on the road got destroyed when the cave-in happened, hard to tell off a glance.
Do you want me to detect magic on this stuff, or are we just gonna trust that it's okay?
Well, Karis, I feel like if there are visible runes and visible glowing as she's walking along, she's sort of like investigating this, like our Arcana check to see what is it.
Sure.
Um,
Roll me a Arcana check. I will say, with Maggie there, if you would like to assist,
Oh yeah.
I
sure.
will allow you to make it with advantage.
Excellent. Ooh, nice. That is a nat 20, so that's 29.
29.
You were so calm about the nat 20.
Just a usual day for Karis.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, look,
Hey.
I rolled a 20.
Hey, it was a really nice surprise.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. It's not going to be that nice for the rest of this.
Yeah, yeah. Use all that luck up now, Guru. Use it all up. But, Karis, Maggie, In the realms of magic, it is not often that you find things that you have not seen before, that have eluded your gaze in your many years of life and study. This road between the two of you jogs two different memories as you look at it. Maggie, to you it reminds you of bear trails, animal paths, and those padded down sections of the forest and the fields that animals follow. It is both a sense of natural order and movement, as well as a very unalarming pathway. It seems very much directed and very much like directing the flow of a river, but with individuals. Cars. On the arcane side of things, you've heard and read about in your studies of ancient ruins and ancient highways that have been discovered in the past few centuries, both within the Assyrian Empire and without. Some of the larger discoveries were in Revgast, far to the north, on the Drellin Forest border. The location of an ancient city that many believe flew until the calamity happened and magic was disrupted and it all came crumbling down at once. There have been books written on ancient highways and ancient travelways that follow the ley lines of natural magic in the material plane that were built upon by those who came before to speed up travel through magical means, to cut miles and weeks worth of travel into days by utilizing the ley energy of the natural magical order to basically amplify the speed. However, because it is so old, the magic is usually not functional. Or if it is typically damaged in some way, because those who maintained it are no longer around to maintain the wards. This seems to be in very good condition, all things considered. However, not knowing where a road leads can often lead an adventurer down unexpected paths.
So as I am going along, Karis is going along, inspecting this. She starts to ramble on about this as she does. Of this, this reminds me of the ancient highways that have been found in Revgast, and she describes where Revgast is located, an ancient city, ruins that were discovered of a former flying city from before the cataclysm. And these highways, they built them specifically over the ley lines of the world. And in doing so, they were able to actually sort of tap in to that magic and have it flow with the road so that you could speed up travel between two places. So you could get there faster.
When you say they, who do you mean?
Well, the people who built them.
Because I could have sworn that this place would have been built by either a druid or some other creature of nature. And that's just the gut feeling I get, but I could be wrong.
I mean, this has both. Here, there's arcane magic, clearly, but there's also an element of naturalness about it. So whoever it is who built these things clearly had a strong command of both magics, or at least some sort of cooperative agreement between practitioners of both magics in order to create this thing between the two places. Perhaps I mean, theoretically, this could have been a piece of diplomacy between the two groups, setting up a road where they could visit each other more quickly and cross vast distances to reach one another, wherever this leads, I suppose.
Yeah, vast
This
distance.
is in
makes me mad.
incredibly good condition, really, in comparison to a lot of these things. Most of the time, the magic is much more damaged or just completely non-functional, but like, this actually seems pretty intact.
Okay, important. But let me back up for a second because you said the term vast distances, and I'm a little concerned that we might be traveling vast distances, or that Beldis and Rue maybe have traveled a vast.
They could have, but the good point here is we just literally walk the other direction, and then we also travel just as fast that way.
Fast. Back.
Like it's fast in both directions.
Good.
So, and due to its good condition, it is highly likely that that is still functional in that way. It is still bidirectionally, potentially increasing our traveling speed. So, despite the fact that we've been going, they can't be that far away from us, and we can't necessarily be that far away from the tunnel as long as we stay on the Fun Magic Road.
All right. Follow the silver brick road. That's
Yep. Exactly. There's still the occasional like Beldis, Rue.
At about 5 minutes of heading down this road, that's about the time where the echoing voices would catch Rue and Beldis from where they are. You'd begin to hear, Rue, 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 Beldis, Beldis, Beldis.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Beldis, it's at we're back here. Can you we're looking for come back.
How do we know this isn't a trap?
Okay, well, I'm gonna roll my investigation check. Is this a trap?
Roll.
No.
What do you mean is this a trap? We're trying to find you. Why did you go into the weird road?
That seems legit to me, Rue.
There was a hole in... Alright, well, we're checking out security. There's a hole in our base, and yeah, we have evil things outside. Why? I don't understand how they haven't just looked at this at all.
Beldis, your mother likes to cook pot roast with garlic and rosemary and just a tiny bit underdone, but because that makes it really moist and sweet, and serves it with peppermint tea and honey.
Yeah.
Are you convinced it's us?
I trusted you before.
You gave me like 2 servings, and I will forever be in your debt because, man,
But now that
your
you've
mom
brought up
can
that
cook.
much detail, I have to think you're some kind of mind parasite.
Oh, for God's sakes.
You know what? You don't want us to find you, because when I find you, we're going to be having some conversations.
Never mind, Rue. I feel like I trust him again.
What about the amulet? Oh, actually, we have rings. We've got rings.
Amulets, nothing. It's just, I mean, the druids all wore it. It was like their symbol of their thing. The ever-burning wolf.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say nothing, but like nothing magical.
Yeah, it's not magical. That's really what I meant to say. It's
Well,
not magical. It was just like a symbol of their group.
We've got one that's has Elvish on it. Anybody read Elvish? I'm
Yes,
assuming.
I can read Elvish.
And I'm pretty sure Golineth can read Elvish.
Well,
It's true.
All
We were
three
probably
of
the
us
worst
read
two people to
Elvish.
find these items.
Correct. All 3 of us.
Everybody else in the party reads Elvish.
Paris can read anything because she's got comprehend languages. So
There's a quick little mocking of everyone can read Elvish, but it's from Beldis and it's spoken in Orc.
okay. Well, take a look at this ring. This one's made of like a stone wood, and then this one is just like some sort of metal, I think. I'm not a
I think we have a
Oh,
frozen.
let's give it a moment.
She will hold.
Someone cast hold person on Rue.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm just saying that right there is a perfect screenshot.
Yes, quick! Someone take a screenshot. There we go.
I thought everybody else froze, but me.
It was a very good pose. We're just
It was.
You were saying about the rings.
Oh, Rue is just holding them up and like, if anybody can, I guess, take a peek.
They're safe to touch. You've all determined.
Yeah, well, I'm touching them now. So maybe. Hold on, look at me. Beldis, am I a ghost? Am I dead? Am I possessed?
This has been the shortest marriage ever. Yes, you are.
We did.
I don't know. The dark,
What?
the dark has gotten to Rue. That's all I
And
can
it-
think of right now.
Maybe those rings aren't safe because something's really strange about these two now. They're coming back and it's just okay. Just from a distance, I'm going to try to read one.
so the,
I'll read the wood one.
Yep. So the Ironwood band that's written in Elvish. To my heart, like leaves from the vine, our fates, our love, forever entwine. Is what is written.
Oh, it's sweet, everyone. It's sweet. It's, it's sweet. And I'll read it out loud. Isn't that lovely?
So it's a
That's
wedding.
nice. That's very nice.
I would think a wedding band or something like it. People can have forever and
Like
forever
a
without
promise
being
ring,
married, but-
something.
Yeah.
And did you have was there another one?
There's the other one. Yeah. Do you want to read that one?
Exactly.
Or, Galanath, it's your culture. I don't mean to. If you want to step up and.
No, you're doing fine. Thank you.
Okay. All right. If if we make an error, you just correct us. Yeah.
Nope.
Go on, Karen.
So the second one did not have writing on it on the inlay, but it has not been inspected if it's magical.
Yeah, so she'll do that.
All right. So are you casting Identify or are you ritual casting it?
Can I cast? I can. I will just go ahead and cast Identify.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
The first level spell. It's whatever.
It is a ring of protection.
Well, it didn't do the last person any good.
Is there, I guess, any tier to that? Like, is it a +1, +2, or does that not exist?
Ring of protection in 5e doesn't get a +1, +2. I think it's just ring of protection.
All right, it's just a ring of protection. It just says what it is. That's fine. Cool. Let me look up what that is.
So,
I almost got it. AC +1, saving throws +1.
Oh, well, this is a ring of protection. It's got a basic minor enchantment to increase the hardiness of one's armor, the hardiness of just one's being, generally speaking. Just makes them a little bit harder to take out. I mean, does somebody want it particularly? I mean, you two, you're the ones who found it, so do either of you need something like that?
Who's the most vulnerable? Who are we most?
I mean, my money's still on Golnath, but we're talking emotionally here.
Funny.
On the shelf. On the shelf. On the shelf.
Anyway,
Watch
Rue,
out.
Beldis, as the finders of the ring, do either of you particularly want it for your own personal use?
I'll defer to whoever. It's
Eeny,
got-
meeny, miny, mo. I think it's going to go to you.
Rude.
Exactly.
Take the ring.
Drops it in Rue's hand. It's like, there you go. It's yours now.
well, okay. She'll put it
I
on.
could-
No, go ahead.
No, go on.
Do you need Maggie? Would you?
Oh no, I would carry the other one I'll keep the other one. If that's all right.
Sure.
Just for safekeeping, I'm not gonna keep it, but for safekeeping, I'll carry the other one.
Maybe you should just keep it till you give it to someone else. She'd like it. She'd like it.
It just. I'm just gonna put it in my bag right now, with no intention whatsoever of doing anything else.
Wink. Wink.
Question: did y'all feel like the call of the travel or an urge to walk down this road?
Not particularly, but I mean, I guess that makes sense. That is what the road is supposed to do. It's supposed to speed travel in the direction that you're going in. That's what it's built for.
Yeah, I felt like
That's
a little
what roads do.
tug, and not like I want to see what's down here. But
no. So this road is built on a ley line. You see, so the people who built this road, not sure who they are. There's some group from before the Cataclysm. So they had some pretty advanced magic, and they were known to build along ley lines like this, especially their highways, because they were able to sort of link up with the ley line to the road above the ley line and sort of speed travel in a particular direction, or bi-directionally actually, along the highways.
But Karis, I mean, we felt sort of that we were part of a flow, but not pulled. I didn't feel pulled. Were you feeling pulled, Rue, or just sort of moving in a liberated, sort of natural way?
I'm gonna go
It's like when you're walking along, like in the river, like with the current. That's sort of what
Right.
it felt like.
With
Like
the-
it wasn't
yes.
pushing me, but I was moving clearly with it.
Yeah,
Hey, Graham.
Baby.
What's up?
Have I heard of anything like this before in any stories of travel?
Sounds like a
previous-
history check to me.
Oh, okay. Well, golly gee, that 4 doesn't bode too well for me. That's a 12 total. 12 total.
Okay, 12 total. I will give you this. There are tales of Mondag Tithe told of your people with great highways like this that spanned the Dwarven Empire prior to the dragons' arrival. Many of those tunnels and many of those trails deep into the dark of this world are no longer lit by torches. And it has been many a century since they have heard the sound of a dwarven footstep.
Aha. Okay.
I guess we don't know where this road goes, but this seems like maybe if it is connected to somewhere else, it seems like a good way to get a bunch of people out instead of 10 at a time. And, you know, maybe a safer space than our teleportation ring.
We just need to figure out where it goes.
Yeah.
It might be, Karis was saying, very far away. So it could be anywhere.
But if it speeds things, if we follow the current and the current goes both ways, we'd get to the end pretty fast as we get back here.
Right. But what I'm saying is that's not necessarily where everyone wants to go. And also wherever we get there, that doesn't keep them from following us just as fast as we ran.
Yeah, like quite honestly, this is a pretty big. This might even be what they're looking for.
So
We
we
don't
should
know.
definitely see what's at the other end then in case they want it and we can take it from them.
Well, there's still all the other stuff back there that we'd be leaving behind, and all the people.
But we'd be able to come back this way.
Yeah, I mean, now
Yeah,
that now that the tunnel is like here and stuff, I mean, we could cover it back up or go back through it.
Oh, the wards are still up at the keep, so we can.
any good
Frankfurt and
discoveries with
Glenrock,
that, by
they're
the way?
not up, right?
The wards
not
are up currently.
but they're like, eh.
Yeah, so the wards are still functional, but that is because the two wizards are maintaining their focus and the teleportation is not up. The wards itself did flicker when you were using the ward stone. That is being manipulated via the two wizards. But it is still seemingly up. The waterfall is kind of still cascading.
I didn't break it.
But but it's indefinite, if there are long-term ramifications. But for now, everything is pretty good.
Then I think we need to find out where we're going if this is where we want to evacuate everybody to.
Yeah, I mean, if we wanted to use this and not the teleportation circle. This would be convenient if it happens to go somewhere that's not, in the middle of the Empire or something. That'd be
Which
really
is the problem, is that we might end up in the middle of the Empire, which that would be.
So hold on. Okay, mental picture. And Karis is gonna focus a moment and try to orient herself on a sort of, based on what they have heard about where they are and what she has seen of the maps that she and the whiz kid poured over. Can she orient herself as to what direction this might be going in and what might be in that direction?
Roll me a flat intelligence check.
Gotcha.
Can I, jumping on that, do a survival check around
Sure.
that? Because that feels like a
Yeah.
thing that I'd.
All right. That is 13 plus 9. All right. So that is 22?
28.
28.
19 plus 9.
Nice.
All right.
We are like the
Dream
the magic
team.
one.
Knowledge
Just
team.
vibing.
Yeah. So, it doesn't leave towards the Assyrian Empire or the Crystal Caverns. It looks like it heads more north, in the direction of the Drellwyn Forest, Revgast. It could even be northwest, which would be towards the Crimson Haven and the Wastes. Here, I'll even move you all onto the map of the continent.
So you said potentially the Drellwyn Forest?
Yes, which is far north, past Revgast, and then it could even be going northeast, which would be in the direction of New Uld Cavern and the desolation of Zalakir.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible for me to sneak away and scout ahead?
Of course!
It always
never a
is,
time
except that Maggie's got a perception of infinity, so
really large.
have fun.
perception.
Roll me a stealth check. Are you trying to be stealthy from your companions, or is it just stealthy from everything else?
Stealthy from everything, period. It would have been back during the whole debate, the everything else. I would have just kind of had him out.
Sure. Roll me a stealth check.
Hey. That's going to be 26.
26. I think that's higher than everyone's passing.
Nice.
Here's my question for you, Con. How far ahead are you willing to travel ahead and scout ahead?
How, in terms of turns, how many turns would their interaction have been?
So, given a turn of
When-
6 seconds.
So when they first started talking about the ley lines,
I
and
would
everyone
say
was
it's been about
get-
3 minutes.
okay, so that's what
3
120
minutes would be, it's 10 turns per minute, so 30 turns away, which is a
well-
lot.
Well, I
But-
would have been moving slowly.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have night vision, but I am trying to not be heard,
Yeah.
and I am trying to gather information. So I would have been investigating. So I'd say probably 25% of that.
Okay. Noted. Alright, so we'll say about 5 turns
Yep.
away, 30 seconds ahead.
Yeah.
Give or take. Perfect. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Hi-ya!
if you would be so kind.
Oh,
And you
oh
do have
no.
advantage on this because you are an elf. And you have
Oh God.
resistance to charm.
No, I don't.
Oh no! What was the number? What was the total?
Well, I mean, it's a good thing it was advantage because there was a natural 1 involved, but it was 7 on the die plus 1 for an 8.
Okay. Alright. Let's change our music up then. We're gonna...
You know it's bad when the GM changes the music. That's
At least we haven't gone to break.
Exactly, you have not gone to break.
It's just a music change. I feel polka coming on.
You know, something very, very calming, like the island song that we played for the recap last week.
Nice. This is not polka.
This is not polka. Go on. You begin to scout ahead. Your trained gaze lingering over every rock, every crevice, to the ceiling, making sure that nothing can get the drop on your companions as you begin to take step after careful step down the road. Your eyes are pulled to your feet at one moment as you kick a rock 5 feet forward. Even in the darkly lit tunnel, hearing the clack, your eyes are drawn to the silvery linings of the stonework below. You can't feel your feet move, but you begin to take step after step after the step, unbidden, almost like in a fugue state. You can feel yourself moving, but your senses are dulled, your thoughts muddled as you begin to travel forward. It is hard to track time and how long you have been away as you are pulled. However, in your mind, 30 seconds have passed. However, you look up and you are in a room you do not recognize. It is this sprawling, dome-like carving out of what can only be a mountain. It is hundreds of feet high into the ceiling, and it's glown by a single blue crystal that seems to emanate this lucid, white light. Everything is kind of cascaded in this, and the silver on the road kind of meets underneath it. There are other silver roads lit up at the end of your vision from every cardinal direction. Some of them flicker. Some of them have gone dark. But many of them are alight. This room is hundreds of feet wide and hundreds of feet long, like a junction of a interstate. And there is a figure standing in the center of the room. They're wearing a black cloak, darkened leathers, and a cruel, sickle-like khopesh rests on their hip. They have dark black hair, and they seem to be looking around and not paying you a lot of mind. However, there are a few other individuals around. One, the size of a halfling, lying next to a single pillar. At first it appears that they are asleep, but you're trained enough to know that this is an individual who's dead. But as you kind of take your bearings, there are about 6 individuals that seem to be gathering and moving, coalescing towards the center of this room. That does include the individual who is standing there as well. So it is 5 plus that individual. And after a moment, the individual underneath the crystal turns towards you. Hello there? Aren't you just a delicious treat? No?
No.
It is so rare that we have visitors.
Just passing through.
Oh, aren't we all? That is how it works, no? We are all travelers that pass on the roads of life.
I, the halfling, just like, I don't think they're passing through anymore.
I mean, they pass through one door. But have we met? You have a very, very familiar scent to you.
I get that a lot.
Is it a cologne?
No, that's just the scent of fear.
There is no reason for you to be afraid of me. I have done nothing of the sort to display otherwise. If your concern is this individual, knows that they came willing.
The halfling?
Yeah, they like motion towards the discarded body.
Did I know them?
No.
I don't care. I'm sure they got what was coming to them. But, what are y'all doing here?
Well, that is a very, very funny story. Would you mind to sit with us? I would be happy to convey it.
Wait, you want me to sit with y'all?
Why not? We are all just travelers on the road.
Yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and head on back the way I came, if you don't mind.
I insist.
Sure.
They kind of motion to one of the 5 others, and they kind of pull out of like a backpack this small cube, and they kind of throw it down about 15 feet away from the individual you are speaking to. I will say this, their eyes glow red. Even in your dark sight, they appear as red. Like a blood red. As the cube hits the ground, it rolls, and then the folds, almost like a dice, unravel, and this furnished rug and seats begin to pop up as if being compressed and unpacked suddenly. And there's like a small tent and a glowing little lamp that seems to give off heat and like a dim light, and like several chairs. And the individual kind of casually sits down and folds a leg over their other and motions to a seat.
So, now, I don't know how I got to where I'm at. Do I know what kind of situation I'm in? Like, do I know this is a vampire? Do I have any kind of
I would
suspicion?
say you wouldn't know that this is a vampire. Just off kind of gazing at them, and from the distance you are away from them. But what I would say is there is definitely chills going down your spine. Like, this is a tense, like, you would definitely read this as a very tense interaction.
Yeah, no, the whole situation with the dead halfling and 5 glowing red, or 6 glowing red-eyed people, and then just the French period. Sorry.
Yeah.
French folk.
Yeah, definitely like the nape of your neck is kind of standing, but there is something off about them.
Okay, got it. Just say, wow, that's a neat trick. What other kind of tricks you got up your sleeves?
That is a relic of the Crimson Haven, actually, that I acquired many years ago. As for as they are tricks, I prefer to be a straightforward individual as best I can. So no tricks from me, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's the traveling. What are y'all really doing down here? I mean, it's kind of dark, and you know what I mean. It's just this road and a tunnel.
There are many roads
There-
in these tunnels, but as for what we are doing, it
Anything
is
valuable?
some things. We have not traveled every single road, but we do use these interlaid. They are like veins in the individual, and we follow the blood flow to, and they motion to the individual who is like deceased. We assist those within the Crimson Haven who cannot get out, and we try our best to get them out safely. But sometimes negotiations fail.
Well, maybe you need new tactics.
Maybe they need more coin.
Maybe.
After all, can you put a price on freedom?
You know, a lot of things have prices. Put a price on just damn near anything.
Very, very true. But unfortunately, this individual could not pay for their group. So I took the liberty of brokering a new deal.
I don't know. It looks like they paid quite dearly.
A life has a cost.
As I said, you could put a price on damn near anything.
And their family was
But-
delivered safely.
Okay, I was about to go, what with their group, but... Holy shit, you don't play games, do you?
I am a bit too old to play games. But as for other reasons that I'm here, a while ago, while I was in the deeper parts of the Underdark, I got a scent of someone who has not paid a debt. So I have been tracking them. And they kind of lean forward and smile at you, and you can see two fanged, pearly white teeth kind of jut out as they smile. But, as I was saying, they have not paid a debt, but perhaps you could help me with finding them. They are a halfling. They go by the name of... And Rue, did you used to go by Rue, or did you go by a different name?
They always went by Rue.
All right, as soon as I see the fangs, I jump up from the chair and take like 6 good steps back. I just say, holy shit, it's a vampire.
There is no reason to be rude. I did not jump out of my seat and say, oh, there is an elf.
Hey, I meant no harm. It's just kind of took me by surprise a little bit. No harm, no foul. I'm still here.
Forgiven. There is nothing wrong with that. I suppose it is not every day that someone finds one of our disposition. It is a lot more common up in the Crimson Haven, after all.
And I just start looking around a little bit more cautiously after learning it's a vampire and making sure that I'm not getting snuck up on. And then I just say, so
Roll me a
you were
perception
saying
check
you...
or an insight
Okay.
check. I'll give you your choice of the two.
Oh, man, why are you making me choose?
Because it's the day before your
Insight,
birthday.
perception, right on. Well, I've got a passive of 20 on perception.
Okay,
Oh,
a passive of 20.
yeah.
2 of the individuals are looking at you hungrily.
Okay, that's fine. But as long as they haven't moved towards me, and I'm not going to make...
to be holding their distance.
All right, and I'm not going to make any sudden moves or anything. I'm going to keep my main focus on... I don't know her name yet. My main focus on the French lady. And
So it is a guy.
okay, I'm going to keep my main focus on the French dude. Or the French thing. And I'm just going to say, you say You were looking for someone? I've been in town not very long at all, but I don't know. Maybe I've seen him. Maybe if the price is right.
That would be so fortuitous. After all, they smuggled some individuals out of the Crimson Haven alone many years ago without pay. And I am here to collect the debt that is fairly given.
How much they owe? I mean, just how, in general, how much does it cost, like per head? I mean, you know, would you? Is this what you do? You smuggle people?
That is correct. But it depends on the people. It depends on how much attention that they will bring.
Let's just say, I don't know, 4 elves.
4 elves? Are they high-profile individuals or just a family of?
It's just a family of 4.
120 gold to get them at least out of the city.
So this person, what was their debt? I mean, you know, you and your friends here seem
that is-
fairly intent on. And how long ago was this?
That is a wonderful tale. One moment. And they tap the lantern and kind of like some sparks kind of filter up like fireflies. And we're gonna dial back a few years. Rue, how many years ago did you leave the Crimson Haven?
Say maybe 10 years?
All right. And how many people were you working to get out of the Crimson Haven with you?
Let's say a baker's dozen.
Baker's dozen. All right. So, you can still smell the smell of the sewer, the smell of blood seeping from cobblestones and from the alleyways into the gutters. You can hear the sound of fistfights and muggings above you. You can hear the sound of movement and heavy traffic as Rue, you and your gathering, a family or two, some individuals that you have come to kind of get to know that wanted a life outside the city, outside of the crime in the Crimson Haven, are all kind of hustled together. You're all within about 15 feet of each other as you follow Mallory down this dark passage. Most of you don't have a light source and cannot see in the dark. Mallory is the only source of direction in this unlit pit as they lead you further and further into the depths of the city. They pause for a moment and a lantern is lit. There is a single individual, humanoid and gaunt, sitting in a small wooden chair, and a iron sluice gate rests behind him, closed. Now, Mallory, you didn't tell me there'd be this many. That is how these things go, I'm afraid. It is not my job to tell you how many. It is your job to open the door, and my job to give you coins so you shut up. No? Yeah, well, the lords and ladies of the Crimson Haven, might be asking questions. They don't like it when their property leaves the city. And it's my neck, figuratively and literally, if this goes bottoms up. So how about we renegotiate the price? Mallory turns towards the group of all of you. It'll be a moment. I'm going to open the gate and move a little bit to have a discussion with my friend here. Do not go anywhere, birdies. Not that you could. And the sluice gate kind of rises up, and the man and Mallory move about 40 feet away and begin to talk in hushed tones. You can hear worry in some of the individuals near you, Rue. Oh, I knew it. I knew this was a bad idea. I knew we weren't gonna get out. Why did we even try? We should have just stayed there. We should have just paid the debt, Mom.
Just keep your heads. We'll be fine. We'll get through this. Just this is normal. This is usually what happens. So.
Are you sure? This doesn't seem normal.
Just stay close.
What if they ask for more? I've already given everything I could. I sold my shop. I sold everything I had.
I've got a little coin, just in case. And if not, then run.
After a few moments, what could be minutes seems like hours, but Mallory returns with this individual in tow, and makes a show of counting out additional coins from Mallory's pouch and drops it into this man's hand. There has been a renegotiation of fee, unfortunately, as this journey has cost me a little bit more than I was expecting to. As such, before we exit the city proper, prices have changed.
You've already been paid up front. I'm afraid there's no negotiations to be had. Like, you keep your dog on a leash and...
That is not what we agreed to. What we agreed to was that I will try my best to get all of you out of the city, and that the prices change with additional costs to me, as well as unforeseen consequences.
Well, how much are we talking here? I think we could maybe scrounge together a little bit.
60 gold seems fair.
Total?
Or individual.
Yeah, I don't know why I
Or
asked
you-
total.
Or people could turn around and we can, you can come back again another day. You've already bled us dry, you vampire! We've given you everything we had!
Yeah, a lot of these people can't exactly return home. There's, and you know, Crimson Haven, they're running for some people that don't exactly forgive and forget.
But that is not my problem. No.
Well, that can be your problem if you're standing in the way between them and their freedom. Rue kind of takes a little step forward.
Standing in the way? It is more than need that is standing in the way of their freedom. All I am asking is for a little bit of a recompense. But if perhaps someone could not pay, we could work out something. I am a bit famished.
Well, if you're famished, I am a chef. I can make you something.
Oh, but there is such a delectable meal in front of me.
Yeah, all right. Rue holds out their arm. Let them pass and you can have a little nibble.
A little nibble is a little bit less than what I'm looking for. You see, Have you ever been starving for days, feeling the gnawing, biting depths of hunger? It is a constant companion. I am afraid a little nibble is not enough to quench. And Mallory points a finger at one of the individuals. One should be enough. And the rest of you can go free.
Take me then. Let them go.
Is this an honest offer?
Appears yes.
It appears yes. Mallory purses their lips for a moment. And then offers a nod in motions for the rest of the group to move beyond the sluice gate. And kind of walks up to you. Their crimson-colored eyes, as they get closer to you, tracing. You can see it visibly tracing down the arteries, the veins of your neck. It is not. They are not looking at you like they are looking at a person. They are looking at you like a choice of meat at a market. And they kind of, with a lot more strength than is in their frame, they kind of they attempt to put a hand on you, like, and reach for your neck.
Rue is going to say run and then cast Moonbeam directly on themselves.
You feel the moonbeam go off. You hear the sizzling as the radiant energy, it catches the hand before it reaches you, and you can see the bone and the skin almost get ripped off the hand as the positive energy kind of repels and burns this creature. And with a unearthly howl of pain and anger, you set out into the night as this creature begins to chase. The individuals scatter, running in every which way. And that is what happened. It is such a delightful story, isn't it? But, is my manners? I am Mallory.
And I'm Galena.
It is so nice to have a casual conversation with someone.
Yeah, this is nice. Very nice.
So now you know what I am here about.
You're looking for someone.
Ding, ding, ding. That is correct.
Well, yeah, I'll certainly keep an eye out for him and kind of start to back away.
They lean in as you back away, and they sniff again. It is very, very interesting. I never forget the smell. And you have that scent all over you.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Roll a deception check.
The deception.
Yep.
That's my jam right there. You want me to do that at advantage?
Flat roll.
Yeah, you know, that's not bad at all. That's 18 on the die plus 4.
22.
Yeah.
They look at you for a moment, and you can tell just off their expression they don't believe you. This is someone who is obsessive. And they kind of lick your lips and go,
They lick my lips?
no, they lick their lips.
Okay.
That would be very
Whoa.
threatening.
Whoa, hold on. We
Whoa.
just met. We have not even had dinner. I'm a vegetarian, by the way,
Why don't you...
and I eat a lot of garlic.
why don't you sit a while? I'm sure that we can whip something up for you.
No, I'm fine. I'm just gonna
I insist.
head on back.
at
No,
this
they were
point-
fixing me something back at the keep.
At this point, the 5 other individuals have begun to kind of circle, forming like a perimeter. Do you think that they will come for you? Do you think that they will miss you?
I don't know who you're talking about. I travel alone.
That is quite unfortunate for you, is that?
Looks like.
And we're gonna go back to the group after a short break. Gotcha! Alright, so we will be back in 10 minutes or so. Please don't go anywhere. I am sure there will be more vampires, more bad French accents, and a lot more dice rolls.
The best accent.
So we will see you shortly in about 10 minutes.
Oui.
Don't go anywhere, get some get some snacks.
Bagel.
You're a snack.
Bagel!
Croissant.
Hello, everybody. We're back. I hope you didn't miss us too much. Picking up where we last left off with no further ado, we rejoined the rest of the party. A bit of a ways down the tunnel in the way that they came. Maggie, Karis, Rue, Beldas. The group of you remain gathered, having your discussions. How long do you think it would take you to notice Goluneth is not there?
I mean, Maggie's been keeping her eye on how Goluneth is doing, like, especially with respect to Karis. So I personally don't think it would take Maggie all that much time to be like, what the fuck? Like, where did he go? But
Yeah.
that's my argument for that.
Yeah.
Karis, while not naturally perceptive, has been sort of keeping tabs on where Goluneth is, because most of that is to not be there, to like studiously be absent in the places that he is. She doesn't want to deal with them right now. So that would be the way that she might notice, but definitely later than Maggie, because
I'm also used to hurting groups of kids. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like she's currently like explaining and like geeking out about this weird highway thing to two captive listeners. So
yeah, so we'll say it's about 3 minutes. You know, you were having the discussion. It's about 3 minutes when you realize Goluneth is no longer present.
Everyone, where'd Goluneth go?
Quick look around.
Goluneth!
Ka?
Paka!
All right, show of hands. Who thinks they did the reasonable thing and went back towards the light? I just
at least
wanted to
your
make
hand go
sure
up.
nobody
Right.
put a hand.
Goluneth, for God's sake, if we get... All right, I think we need to follow. We don't know what's down there.
all right, prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Let's go.
Undiscovered riches galore. That's what's ahead of us.
Yeah, it could be a bunch of gold.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yep.
Preemptively, Karis brings out her little broom and hops on that and just sort of floats along with the
Cheater.
group.
I'm just saying, haven't we by now learned to lean on each other? That's all I'm just saying. That's all right now, all I'm putting it on the shelf.
And the Karis is just there, like, there.
There's a lot on that shelf.
What did y'all do to Goluneth? Like, he doesn't go off by, well, hold on. I guess
Okay,
he's gone off
stop.
by himself
Think
twice.
that's-
Excuse me, would you run that by me again?
Yeah.
Would you run that by me again, Rue? Who also got messages from me directly into your little head telling you not to move, and then you move. And then you move, and then we have
But
to go
you
find
didn't
you
give
again.
us a timeline of when you were getting back, and
We just
Because I only have 25 words
Goluneth,
to use.
where are you? Start stomping down this tunnel way.
Okay, yeah, let's just find our elven companion, and then we can air everything out.
Karis, Maggie, you're the only two who haven't made a wisdom saving throw yet, aren't you?
I know we haven't.
Would you
Let's
please
see
make
what
me a
happens.
wisdom saving throw? If you have resistance or advantage on any charm effects, feel free to apply.
So
All right.
diet's rolling hot.
Thank goodness, you're gonna need it.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
26.
So both of you feel that pull very much how Beldis and Rue described it. It does feel like a flow, much like you both were led to believe, but there is something off. Like, it does seem to have...
An undertow to it?
Yeah. Like, it is like the magic is working extra capacity to pull things, rather than necessarily directing people
Does this
Can I-
feel like something intentional or a decaying of the magic that has just happened to be like this, or is this something that seems more purposeful?
I will say this.
Layered
I'm not
over
gonna have
top.
you roll because I think that with how little you know about it, it would be hard to kind of dictate.
Tell.
Yeah. But I will say those are all very plausible reasons. It could be the natural
Okay.
deterioration of the spells. These are ancient roads after all.
What I was going to ask is, can I tell if it's just the druidic magic or just the arcane magic or both that's part of the pulling?
Oh.
Like, can I distinguish between those?
Sure. Well, that's a fair question. Roll me a spell casting check. It would be your, I believe it's your wisdom modifier plus proficiency.
Okay, so it's like a spell
Yeah,
attack
it's like you were
number?
casting a spell attack.
Okay. I'm attacking the problem.
Exactly.
It's a 16.
16. It feels like it is the arcane side of the magic that is experiencing some level of fluctuations, which isn't necessarily off anyone's hypothesis. Is like these are old wards. Magic has failed in the time this was made, and come back. It is entirely possible that just the arcane magic seems to have some faltering wards. But the Con found it. You stop that right now. Thank you for the gift subs.
Cut it out.
But yeah, it does feel like the very natural ley line energy still remains. It is still very directed.
Right.
Beldis, Rue, anything from the two of you?
The pull doesn't feel any stronger or really
No.
anything at all. Does okay.
Now that
That's-
you've kind of beaten it once, it's more of like a nagging kind of pull rather than like an encompassing kind of drag.
Yeah.
Something's wrong, and Gollin has caught it.
Well, that's
Look-
probably right. We don't know it's true. He could have just wandered off because that's what they do.
Is this like a straight tunnel, or are there winds and?
Seems straight.
Well, I can see for ways, and they're not in front of us. I don't know. Did they double back? Did they fall in a hole? Gollin, did you fall in a hole?
Oh,
He said no.
From
Maybe-
behind you, you do hear the sound of hoof steps. Oh, hello! Is there anything going on here?
Oh, thank God. Wait, has Beldis been introduced to Blossom yet?
No.
Gotcha.
So I guess I'll describe Blossom if you'd like.
Sure.
So Blossom is a satyr, dressed in kind of these very fine, kind of casual clothes. They have antlers that seem to be draped with flowers. They kind of sprout from her head. She has pink bubblegum colored hair that kind of cascades down to about her waist. And she is carrying... Oh, what is she carrying? I don't think she's carrying a weapon. But she does have a very simple harp on her hip. And she has these very vibrant green eyes. And she just kind of looks at all of you and goes, "So I know you kind of walked away when we were talking and you said you had to find your friends, but then I said, oh my goodness, I am being such a bad friend. They told me to help people and you are people. And also my friends over here. Hello, Rue."
Beldis, this
Hello,
is Blossom.
Blossom.
Beldis. Yeah.
Oh,
That was
do you-
very kind of you, Blossom.
Well, it is
Can you
fine.
help us find Gollin? Do you know where he is? Could you maybe locate him?
That is not something I can do, but I could help you look. I know a very good singing song for finding people. Also, why is the road glowing?
Magic.
Yeah, it gets us places faster.
What's your finding people song?
Well, usually I play it behind someone who is searching for someone. It goes like this, and she pulls out the harp and starts singing, "This is my finding song. Out there, all right, song. Lost at the night song."
Oh, that's okay, Blossom. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Beautiful song.
And Maggie, you have bardic inspiration.
Which D8?
Let's see. I think she's actually a D10. Yeah, she's a D10.
Ooh, okay, cool. Yeah, that was a very nice song. We do need to rush and find our friend though, because we're worried that he's in trouble. So let's. Thank you for coming and helping.
Oh, no problem. I mean, Ruin Golden told me that I should probably be helping people around here, so you know.
Happy for the help, Blossom. Welcome aboard. How tall is Blossom again?
Blossom is about 6'2".
Right. Cool.
And that's not counting the antlers.
Of course not. Of course not.
But lead the way. I'll just hold out to the back and play the song if you need it.
If it's helpful, if it helps us, yes. Wonderful, thank you. Good job, motivating her. That was good job. Yeah. Keep going and looking. Gonna.
All right.
Oh, we're looking for Golnith, traveling down this road. We're stuck underground. It's surprisingly not very cold.
All right. So, speaking of Golnith. Mallory looks at you for a moment. After their last question kind of was posed in the air of, do you think they'll come for you? And you said, I don't think so, I'm alone. Mallory leans back in their chair and takes a deep breath. You know this breath is artificial. This creature does not need to breathe. And they reach into their coat and pull out a cigar and put it to their lips and light it. With this strange device. And kind of take a deep drag. You know, there is, to my knowledge, that it is a very high chance that if I just wait the hour with you, that they will come along.
Nope. There's nobody coming.
And I thought we were going to be very, very good friends. It is not good for friends to lie, no?
Not lying. I don't have any friends.
Does Golnith believe that?
Lies.
Say what?
Does Golnith believe that?
Yes. Says it often.
So they are no friends of yours, so you would have no problem stepping aside while we settle our business? If they go?
Right. He's here.
There's no business.
Because I will say this, I can hear your heartbeat from over here.
It's indigestion. I had some bad salad.
And I can hear the sound of footsteps on the stone.
I'm sitting right here. The footsteps aren't mine.
That is the point. There are some coming this way.
Galenith, your friends are coming to find you. Wait.
You hear this echoed.
I don't have any idea who that is.
Then you would have no problem stepping aside. One of my compatriots can take you, well, we could take you anywhere you want. All you have to do is come with us. I promise we will not hurt you.
No, I think I'll just continue on what I was doing. I was
Ah, yes, you are going that way, no? Well,
Yeah.
there is the top. Keep walking, we will let you keep going. She
I get up.
motioned to the way opposite of where you came from.
I get up, make my way to the door, stop at the doorway.
Two of the individuals kind of look at you. They both have hands kind of settled at their hips on the blades of short swords. But they don't make any move. It was a very, very nice encountering and they are traveling in these docks. I do hope that your journey further on bears you very much fruit and great success.
Yeah, me too.
And before I would be remiss if I was not a good host to tell you that when the silver light goes out on the road, there are far more terrifying things in the dark than myself.
Well, you know, after getting to know you, you're not really that terrifying.
That is because I'm being cordial.
So you say this road. How far away does it run out? And when things get really, I take like 2 or 3 steps back in. What can you tell me about this road? I mean, since we're friends now, right?
I would not call us friends, but we are definitely compatriots on the road. Some of them go to places long forgotten that even I have not traveled to. However, we sit in a junction where all the roads meet. Some, I presume, go to the Syrian Empire. Some go to the Crimson Haven. Others go to Redcast. And some go far deeper than even dwarves go.
Well, these things do go everywhere, and well, with that, guess I'll take my leave and hit the road. Happy hunting, and I'm just gonna back my way back out the
And
door.
are you going back the way you came?
Yeah, I'm backing back out.
Okay.
Like I'm.
Yeah, okay, so you are backing towards the party.
No, I'm backing away from them. I'm backing
Okay,
out, so I'm
noted.
keeping my eyes on everyone.
Okay, noted. They don't move to stop you. Mallory just gives you a wave.
And I just keep talking nonsense as I'm going. Like, this is completely a active subterfuge. And then once I get to the hallway, I'm gonna look left and look right. And in my own mind's eye, I feel like the party is coming from the right. So I'm going to take 2 or 3 steps to the left and then find whatever kind of cover I can so I can watch the door and wait for them to come.
Okay. I will say that of the 2 individuals you did pass when you were headed down this tunnel, one of them is still looking down the tunnel towards your direction.
Shit.
They don't seem all to be keeping their eyes on Mallory or on the oncoming voices. It seems like they are kind of locking down all the side passages. It's
So
kind
I
of
could hear their voices. All right, then I'm just going to walk incredibly slow as to not put any more than, I'd say, 10 or 15 foot distance And let me see. I don't know. All right, what I want to do and DM me through this.
Okay.
I want to stay within sight. So as soon as I see whomever the first is in there, I want to use message and tell them I'm fine. Turn around, go back. Tell Rue it's Mallory.
Okay. And the casting distance on message, is that 120 feet?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So it would be able to catch someone probably once they reach a quarter into the room that Mallory is in. Because it is a very wide and very long hallway. But you could catch them probably... They will be visible to Mallory by the time you message them. But depending on who enters first, you may be able to get that off. But let's establish the walking order for the group, shall we?
It's Karis in front.
Okay, Karis on front on the broom.
Velda's behind, mocking the flying broom formation every now and then. He just kind of like puts his hands like, look at me, I can fly.
Attack pattern alpha.
I mean, Magubliet is on the back of the broom staring at Beldus, like the death stare. Or just a dead-eyed, blue-eyed stare just directly at Beldus.
I think I'm in the back with
Yeah.
What's her name?
Blossom.
Okay.
Yep. Blossom is definitely taking up the rear. And I'm going to move us over to a map. So as you kind of come to the end of the hallway, you can feel, much like Goluneth, your feet catching. And even unbidden, like, you don't feel tired. You feel like you are walking at a normal pace, but you are covering far more distance than you would with every step. Almost like the distance is being compressed. So every step is longer, almost. Maggie, you would associate this most likely like when you jump through trees. It is that same sense of being pulled through and kind of crossing that distance. You come to the end of a hallway where the tunnel stops and a large room is in front of you. It is hundreds of feet high. It's like a dome-like structure. You can see the silver roads meeting in the central area in the glowing blue gem that hangs above. There are several seats in the center, a individual sitting there, a lantern that is dimly lit, and there, now I've got to roll some dice. There are two individuals on the far side of the room near another tunnel that you can see.
I guess as we're getting to this point, do I receive Goluneth's message?
You have not entered the room yet.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
I am sure that we've been traveling with some kind of light source since not all of us have dark vision. We should probably establish what that is.
That's a great question. I assumed someone was casting light on something.
That's what I was assuming too. I just figured we probably would want to identify that someone was doing that and make sure, because
it wasn't Harris.
Is going to go down.
We'll say
the front in the dark.
For convenience, we'll say it's Blossom at the back.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe her harp is glowing.
That sounds good. So yeah, as I'm coming into the room, I'm sort of like throwing up my hand because I'm seeing people ahead of me, and I'm like, that's weird. That's definitely more people than we're looking for. And I sort of quietly go, it looks like there's like 3 people ahead. I'm not sure if any of them are Goluneth.
Right.
Okay.
Do we try to find a way to scope them out?
I'm gonna sort of go a bit forward. You guys all sort of stay here. Like, you'll be able to hear me if something terrible happens.
Right. Because
Maybe
if
we
you
could
want me
just
to go,
run in, but
if you want me to go past as like a spider or something, let me know.
also a good idea. You go around as a spider, I'll sort of draw their attention so they don't notice you.
All right.
And we'll scout out for you guys. You guys stay hidden here for now.
With that, Beldis is going to grab that little bit of wire and start wrapping it around his finger for message.
Okay.
Well, what if it's like the Inquisitors? Are we?
Yeah,
we
exactly.
Wanna, like, pan out?
Why we want
We'll obviously scream for you. We're gonna be like 20 feet away.
Yeah, a lot can
We're just
happen
gonna
in
not
20
let them
feet.
know that there's like
All
4
right.
of us here.
Is there a different way that you want us to go about this route?
No, I just don't. I mean, you all just yelled at us for like separating, and now you're doing exactly
We're not
the same.
separating.
Let
We're
her do it.
literally
Let her
just
do it.
going ahead.
All right. Okay. What do we want to do? All of us, as a group.
I want to establish what the hell is in there before I lead us all into it and get us deep into some shit.
Best case scenario, they're lost, and maybe they saw Galnith. Worst case scenario, they're the Inquisitors, and we have problems to deal with right now.
And they murdered Gallanith? Yeah, that's
Well,
not
that
great.
would be a problem. That would
Which
be a problem.
means if it's worst case scenario, on our side is surprise. On our side is making sure they don't know what we know, which is how many of us there are. So if we go first, you guys will still hear if something goes wrong.
You go. Just go.
Okay.
Just go.
I
At
just
this point,
want- I
I'm
just wanna
mentally
point out,
screaming. Just go already, and I'm not.
You were putting the 2 slowest people at the back. I'm just throwing that out.
With a nat 20 perception check from Mallory with a total of 27.
Good God.
You just hear, there is no reason for you to talk amongst yourselves. I can hear you perfectly fine. Do come in.
Of course you can. Of course you can.
Ooh, yeah, I'm assuming I recognize that voice.
I mean, would you? From 10 years ago? You tell me.
To
This
be
is
fair,
something I am leaving.
Rue has
entirely
been
up to you.
traumatized by
Exactly,
this.
that's what I'm saying, is
Thinking about
I
these
leave that up
vampires
to Rue.
finding her.
Yeah, I-
Mallory's
Puts
voice
this in a
is-
compartment and says not opening that box ever again.
It's
I
right on the
assume
shelf.
that
that,
box
like,
just got like ripped
it's-
open by
it's
hearing
on
that
that-
voice.
It was on that shelf.
Yeah.
I would assume you remember like
Yeah,
the voice
I-
of somebody who is potentially going to kill you, but I don't know. It's 10 years. 10 years can do things.
No, I'm gonna leave it up to you. You play it however you feel.
Why does that sound fun? Well, they heard us, so I guess we walk in. I don't know. I just
It's it's.
We aren't in line of sight, right?
No.
All right. In that case, Maggie compacts. She starts to sink down and sink down and sink down, and then you see like little spidery arms grow out of her sides, and eventually she shrinks all the way down into a spider. And she's so they don't know all of us are.
And Karis sort of gives the same sort of mental instruction. She and like Magubliet just share a look, and Magubliet just like sort of cat vanishes into nearby shadows. Just, he's not here.
Yep. Maguglia just melts into the shadows.
Exactly. He just noped away as cats do.
Yep.
Just melted into nothingness. Where is he? Who knows? Who knows where he is?
Who knows where cats go when you aren't perceiving them?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Does a cat in the forest really make any noise?
Exactly. Precisely. So with that done, Karis sort of straightens up on her little broom and sort of floats to face the music.
Shall we now? Let's go.
Shall we?
The individual is seated. As you kind of float into the room, you do see the dead halfling lying kind of discarded.
Oh, that's encouraging.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No sign of Golnath. As you kind of enter the room, I'm actually going to move you all into a battle map.
Fantastic.
Bum, bum, bum.
Where is Maggie? Are you riding on somebody? Or are you walking?
I think I am actually, well, I'll ride on somebody for a little while because I'm a little slow. And then when there's a chance, I'm going to sort of sneak down and try to go around unobserved.
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, you know what? I think once we get right to where the room opens, I'm gonna try to go around on the, maybe up on the ceiling.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you to the left, kind of around here, like on the wall. I think that's probably a good spot to start. Yeah, like 20 feet movement.
Okay.
Plus vertical.
Yeah.
So Karis, leading the group as you enter the room. The individual is seated, one leg folded over the other. They are staring in your direction as you approach. Golaneth, you are able to see Karis as she enters the room. What's your message?
Beldis is following as well.
Yep. Blossom.
Well, it was just that for them not to come in, but it's too late. And that Elru Mallory here.
So, Karis, you get this message.
I start looking around because I know how message works, and I'm like looking for Golaneth. Like, where are you?
Yeah.
Can I see Golaneth?
I'm gonna let Golaneth's previous stealth check ride the 27.
All right. Do I see him with an
Golaneth
active?
is in the darkness.
Yeah. No, I do not see him. That's not. But there is this intense cat-like gaze that sort of looks about the room, and in, I guess, the dim light, you can see that Karis does have the cat-like down because her eyes do have that weird reflection, and it is disturbing in the dark.
I feel it.
It's unfortunate as they sort of like look into like the darkness where you're at and then sweep over you, but in that sort of like searching way. Other than that, she doesn't make any indication that she has heard this message, and instead speaks directly to Mallory. So what brings some folk like you to a place like this?
Oh, please come. There are seats for everyone. A bit of pleasure, a bit of fun. And
Yes.
Karis, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Fantastic.
As a warm smile is flashed towards you, a very toothy smile.
Awful. How dare you try to seduce me?
I know.
That is a 15.
So, you are considered charmed.
Great.
You regard the vampire as a trusted friend to be heeded and protected. Although you are not under the vampire's control, you take any vampire requests or actions in the most favorable way you can. And you are considered a willing target for a vampire bite attack.
Nom nom nom.
Each time the vampire or their companions do anything harmful to you, you can repeat the saving throw. This effect lasts 24 hours, or unless you are on a different plane of existence. Or if the vampire takes a bonus action to end the effect.
Fantastic. So I guess as this effect hits, some who are watching Karis can actually see her eyes dilate as she suddenly seems more relaxed, less of her tense stance, and she sort of almost happily floats into a like friendlier distance with this vampire, seeming to take this entertainment banter at face value, and seems perfectly willing to go, oh, this is delightful, of course. So what are we having, a party? Or is there going to be music, dancing?
That could be negotiated. I see that you brought a harp, so perhaps they could play us something. But do come.
Didn't
It is
realize
such
we
a
were
day
taking
for
questions.
visitors.
Have you had visitors today?
There was a very, very delightful elf named, what was his name? Gulineth. That is carried on down there for the path. Having said that, they have no friends. I had assumed that they were with you, but perhaps not.
Well, that's ridiculous. We're his friends. He's always wandering off. It's really frustrating, especially when you keep repeating that you're friends. Although, technically speaking, maybe I'm not his friend because last time he did try to feed me poison. So, jury's out on that one.
There's a slow look from Beldis to Karis as he's not expecting that much information coming out here.
Again, she is treating this person
Yeah, yeah.
clearly treating this person as a very trusted, easygoing friend.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tell me,
Okay.
what are the names of your companions? I have not met any of them.
So, this is Maggie, and that's Beldis, and that's Rue.
I'm on the roof.
Yep, you are on.
Oh, that's right. That's Maggie's
Yeah.
under, so don't worry about that. So
Yeah.
that's Beldis, and that's Blossom, and that's Rue.
Yes.
I thought that smell was familiar. Hello, Rue. Do come closer. Goddess dear, if you could
yeah.
come here, might I have your hand?
My hand? No, so
Karis is
gang.
She totally is already floating closer. It's like, of course, here. Have my
Well,
hand.
well. How close is Karis to me?
About 10 feet. Like,
And like they are willingly just walking
Yep.
forward. Alright,
Mallory's holding
Rue-
out a hand, like
Floating
almost-
forward. She's
yeah.
still on her broom. So
Yeah,
like,
That's
she's just
fair.
Mallory is
floats up.
holding
Yeah.
out a hand, like, you know, like the very polite, like, take the hand, kiss the top of the hand, like in that motion. It does not look outright hostile, but you
Rue-
can tell their gaze is going straight through Karis and right towards you.
Karis,
Rue
wait.
at this point.
That's the command
recognizing,
spell.
Karis, wait.
Nice.
The command spell. All right.
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay.
There's a DC to that. I just got to look that up now.
Exactly. It's like, tell me your DC. I'd love to make it.
Yeah.
Geez, what spell level was that? It's,
what spell level? This is just an innate ability.
One is command. Level one.
Oh, command? I think suggestion.
sorry, not command. Suggestion. It's suggestion, not
I
command.
think it's second level.
Yeah, there it is. Second level. Blah 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 blah. Wisdom save.
All right. That's a 15
The
again.
DC is 16.
So yeah, she totes fails that. And
Yay.
she hesitates and sort of looks back over her shoulder and just like curious. Well, what's up?
So, I'm sorry. Did you say you knew my wife, Rue?
I was on the way out. That Rue got the map. Last I saw Rue,
Very,
they
very,
were
very.
a bit younger. I am so sorry that I have missed the wedding. And Mallory stands up and will take a few steps to close the distance to Karis and address all of you. You can see the two individuals on the far side. One is looking back the way they came. This was motioned when Golneth was mentioned, and so, you know, and the other one is looking at all of you. Come closer. We have so much to talk about. There's no need for you to be hiding in the shadows.
Assuming at this point Rue is recognized
Oh, yeah.
Mallory and be like, all right, gang, I feel like something is up with Karis there, and just to be sure, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. And she will hit Channel Divinity in Twilight Sanctuary, and then ends an effective charmed on anyone in 30 feet radius of that.
Okay. Ooh. That is a very specific skill for this situation.
Yeah, that was very good.
Exactly. I do love that. Thanks.
So,
And also, Mallory, fuck off. What? How? Hey, how are you here? Why are you here? What is happening?
Karis, you feel
So-
the charm fail. You are within arm's reach of what is clearly a vampire.
Yeah, I think she's at this point going to cast Gust and either push herself back or push him backward.
Alright, so I guess at that, we will take an initiative for that, because I think if you start casting something, they are going to do something. Potentially.
can I, in the meantime, have been looking for Golanath?
Yeah.
That's
Roll me an investigation check.
okay. Okay. I can use my investigation, not a
Yes.
spider's
Correct.
investigation, right? Okay. Cool.
You keep all your mental stats.
Doesn't help me all that much. What? Oh, is that okay? So I have a cat paw in this, and yes, that's a nat 20. Hell yeah!
All right.
I was like, it's a cat paw. It's either a 1 or a 20. Which is it? Nat 20
What's
for 21.
For 21?
Yeah.
So taking a look around with your 8 eyes, the individual that is staring down one of the tunnels, you don't necessarily see Golanath, but you do get a concrete sense that Golanath is down that tunnel. You don't know if Golanath is dead, don't know if Golanath is alive, don't know if Golanath just kept going or what have you, but you at least know the direction. Just with a 27 stealth. Golanath is the shadows. You're muted.
That doesn't help. Do I have time to go where I'm out of sight of the people in the room and come back to my normal shape?
Yeah, if you would like to do that, I think it would probably just take a turn of moving.
Yeah.
Just
Right. And then I'm back to my normal shape and going, Golanath, where the fuck are you?
That thing's still staring at me, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you're not certain if it can see you or if it's just watching the tunnel. It is entirely possible that this thing does not have a bead on you, but they know the direction you went, and they know that Mallory's kind of unofficial threat of walk away is to be enforced, so they are just ensuring that you are walking away and, leaving.
Yeah, shit. Do I hear Maggie? Do I see Maggie?
You absolutely hear Maggie.
Golanath, your friends are in trouble. Please come back. And I wait.
Alright, so I think at this time, we're gonna roll initiative for Karis and Mallory.
I'm going to knock an arrow and fire it directly at the head of whatever's looking at me.
Okay, so everyone that is going to take an action, we're gonna just do initiative all the way around. That's how I think we're gonna handle this.
Oh, thank you, Dice, for such an amazing roll on this fine evening.
Does the 10 hold for, I guess, after my action, since I guess that's a surprise, right?
I don't think it's a surprise when they can see you casting something.
Okay. That's fair, but
yeah, this is
weird.
Someone that has legendary actions and can close the distance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't roll on the thing, but it was 5. Mine is 5.
Mine was actually 12. I had to roll on the thing to get me on the board.
No.
I got a whopping 9.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
Okay.
I forgot about roll 20.
Okay, where is...
All right.
Oh wait,
so,
how do we do just initiative?
So Maggie was a 5.
it was a 9 for Maggie.
9 for Maggie.
No, 5.
Oh, 5. Sorry, I couldn't hear.
Aha. And then
So-
Beldis.
Beldis was a 9.
Beldis was a 9.
Yep.
Man, initiatives. Not great rules, guys. Let's roll for Blossom. Also not a great roll.
I took a chance on using the roll 20 roller and
And that'll teach you.
messed me up. It rolled me a 1, and I'm like, you know what? That's why I use my dice. So yeah, that's why we don't use that anymore.
Blossom with a 4. And then we've got Golanath with a 12. Maggie, Beldit. And Rue, what was yours?
19 in roll 20, but 16 in, or 19 on D&D Beyond, 16 in roll 20.
All right,
whichever
which one are we using?
I mean, if it's easier, just use roll 20.
Okay, and roll 20 was a 19?
16.
16. Okay, I think I've got everybody in the order. All right. Boom. So, in a instant, Maggie is broken out of concentration, or out of the charm. How does that look, Adam?
Karis?
Sorry, Kara, yes.
It is like the smell, or like the heat waves, or the smells, cartoony smells coming off like of a pie or something. Just snaps Karis right out of their whatever their spell that the charm in.
All right, let's get a new song, shall we?
Polka.
The polka.
Always.
There we go.
Polka.
Not polka. So, in a quick instant, Karis, you are broken out of the reverie that this has brought. As soon as your eyes kind of fill, impossibly fast, Mallory steps forward, one hand snaking out to attempt to grab your arm, and the other one attempting to grab you by the neck. Do a 24 and a 21 hit. You're muted. You're muted, Kari.
All right. So even with my reaction shield, that would still hit me. So yes, both of those hit.
All right. So the first one, as you are quickly grappled, you are going to take 7 piercing damage and 10 necrotic damage as Mallory's fingernails dig into your arm, almost practically yanking you off the broom. Even as their second attack sweeps in, they lean forward and their jaws open wide like an adder. And they bite down on your throat. You are going to take 4 piercing damage.
Great.
And 8 necrotic damage. Your HP maximum is reduced by the necrotic damage you took. So 8, and then I believe it was
The 10.
10. So 18. Your max HP is reduced by.
Okay.
Holy Pope.
Shit, I can't do math.
What's your total HP at the start of the fight?
And don't worry about it. I found the calculator.
Perfect. Perfect.
All right. Cool. I think this is how I do it. Yeah. Wait a second. That didn't.
Oh no!
That's unfortunate. All right. That's not helpful. How much damage did I take overall?
18 necrotic, so that's what you're going to reduce your max by.
Yeah, which I did, and then it set me back to full health, and I'm like, guys, that's not what I wanted. I already deducted all of the HP, and
Right.
like.
What was your total HP at the start?
57.
57? Alright.
Minus
you took
12 and 17. So that's 29?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you are at 28, and your HP maximum, I'm just going to change.
Is 39.
Yeah. So the little red bar on Roll20 is going to be your max HP, if you hover over your thing. That'll keep it easy to manage.
Gotcha.
And you are considered grappled.
Okay.
Rue, you watch as Karis is dragged nearly off her broom into the arms of Mallory. Mallory's eyes don't leave you as they sink their teeth into her throat. This is a clear threat that you get of stand down or I will rip it out. What do you do? Golneth, you are on deck.
Now that you say that, where am I at here? We will take a couple steps forward and say, all right. I'll go willingly. Just leave them be. Let them go.
All right. Anything else with your turn?
Yes. As a bonus action, they're going to use something to gain back a spell slot, harness divine power.
Okay.
Yes. And I don't think that would look like anything. But yes, they're getting a second level spell slot back.
All right. Golneth, you are up. Karis on deck.
Well, I already said I was going to fire an arrow at the whatever the thing is.
Yep.
That's staring down the hall. So let's do that.
So we'll say this one on the right.
Oh, let's not use the die I almost dropped. Let's see here. Son of a bitch. All right. Okay, math. 17 on the die plus 6.
That'll hit.
Let's get some damage. Do I get sneak attack on that?
Yeah, they did not
Okay.
see you. So you did have advantage on the roll as well.
All right, I'm gonna roll again just to see if I get a crit. And I do not. All right, so is that 5d6 plus some shit or another?
I believe so. At this level, I think it's 5d6 sneak attack.
66.
Moving up the world.
Yep, 66.
And is this a magical bow?
No.
Okay.
D6 plus another D6 plus 2. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The Golneth has had the magic inside them all along.
I
Yes.
have
I cast arrow.
10, 18, 25 on the dices plus 2 for 27.
Okay, 27.
Yeah.
Is that including your regular damage as well?
Yeah, that's all in.
All right, your arrow strikes this creature right in the chest. It sinks through the leathers it's wearing into where its heart is. The creature looks down. And just takes a step forward.
Hey, Graham.
Yeah?
Elle likes you.
Oh,
Thanks, Al.
Al, thank you. Oh. Thanks, Al. We love you here. All right, Karis, you are up. Anything else from you, Golnath?
Yeah, son of a bitch. I want to dash back into the room. That's a bonus action.
All right. Where do you want to place your token?
Yes, right there.
Okay,
If that works for you.
that's perfectly fine. Karis, you are up. Beldis on deck.
So in a grapple, what are my options to do? Because I can't move, I don't think.
So grapple in 5e makes your movement 0, I believe.
Exactly. So I cannot move anywhere, but I can still cast spells, do attacks.
Yep.
While standing still.
Mhm.
Cool. Then I am literally gonna lift my hand and fire a firebolt in his face.
Right.
That's
So
the
it is a
action being
ranged
taken.
attack spell, so it's at disadvantage at point blank.
Yep. So let's go for that. Oh, isn't that lovely? Excellent. All right, that's still 17 plus 9,
That'll hit.
which is 20 something. A high number, I think 25.
Yep.
Nope, 26. There, I can count. So that's 26, and then it's 3d10 fire damage. Let me get my d10s. Wherever the heck they are. There they are. That is 12 plus 3. It's 15 fire damage.
Okay, noted. Your firebolt strikes Mallory in the face. You see the side of their cheek and jaw melt away and get incinerated. That blackened, charred flesh peeking out from beneath it. They're going to take a legendary action. And they are going to attempt to bite you again.
Well, can I use my bonus action before that? I don't think so, though.
No, I think it's after an action.
Yeah.
They miss. Surprisingly.
Excellent.
It might be the mixture of burning the flesh or just reeling.
They lunge, they miss, and I'm gonna Misty Step with me and my broom. We're gonna just 30 feet, literally diagonally back and upward.
Okay.
Is where
So
she
right
will.
near Beldis?
Yeah. But then also like up 30 feet in the air.
Okay, noted.
Are you sure?
Yeah. That's where she wants to be. She doesn't want to be down there where he can reach her.
Acting as if he can't reach you up there.
I mean, he could, but that would imply that he has to move, which there are people between him
That's
now.
fair.
Well, I guess is Kara still in a 30-foot radius of?
Yeah, because it's 30 feet high.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well,
yeah,
then
exactly. If it's
at
it
the
would be a
end of
bubble
your-
of 30 feet. So
at the end of your turn, you can do a D6 plus 11 temporary HP.
D6 plus 11 temp HP.
Yeah, for Twilight Sanctuary.
At the end of my turn.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
And that also goes for anybody else who's nearby at the end of their turn.
Near is near.
Awesome. So that is a
30
full
feet.
17 HP because I am at the end of my turn.
Yep.
So there we go.
Which brings us to Beldis.
Oh, Rue, darling, you simply must tell me about these friends you've had in the past. And I'm going to move up next to Rue. Seems like such an interesting fellow there. And I don't particularly have a good reason to do. Okay. And I have to admit, they are such a fancy dresser in the latest of dead fashions. And I'm using vicious mockery on them.
Okay, and that is a Christmas.
That is a
Nice.
charisma save, wisdom save. Sorry, wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay, that is a 19.
That beats me. So there is no mockery pain.
It's that is so nice of you to say. I'm glad someone noticed. Anything else?
Movement, action, and bonus action. You know what? Because I think I can, as with my. Where did my thing? It's been a while since we've done combat. I forgot how to click through stuff. And I found. Yep. With that as well, I'm also going to give Rue a bardic inspiration.
Don't forget to take temporary HP.
Yep.
And I get temporary HP of 11, you said?
Plus a D6.
11 plus a D6. Well, that was a 6.
Ooh.
Cool. So,
All right.
noted.
So as you. Of course, I would go into the wrong overlay. Whoops. As you kind of finish your spell, from behind three of the pillars, 3 individuals you have not seen step out. All drawing blades.
No.
And they are going to, let's see, what are they going to do? They are, so all 3 of them begin to rush you. One far back and the one to the far right are going to take the dash action, sprinting up to you and Rue.
Oh.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. The one on the left reaches a hand onto the pillar they're near and begins to climb up the wall like a spider, going 30 feet up.
Creepy.
I'm just gonna move him there. And they're gonna use a dash action to go 30 feet closer to Karis as they crawl along the wall on all fours, looking like they are prepared to jump and tackle her off her broom.
Double creepy.
The 2 near Maggie and Golanath rush Golanath. Should have come back. One of them kind of calls out as the one that was shot with an arrow, you see the arrow kind of fall out, and Golanath, from this point up close, you see the wound begin to fill in as they regain some HP.
Oh.
An 11 and a 12 aren't going to hit you from the first one, so you're safe. Does a 24 and a 22 hit?
Cast mage armor.
Or shield?
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, they both hit.
Okay.
I don't have either of those.
Okay.
Let's see. Did I actually roll them? Wow, good thing I didn't roll that. So that is going to be 2d4 plus 3. Six slashing damage from the first one as its claws kind of catch you in the side. The second slash is going to be 9 damage slashing as they catch you on the arm with like the side swing of their hands. It does not look like they are trying to grapple you at this point.
Okay, uncanny dodge.
Okay, so take half damage.
What was that? What was the total? 19, right?
Yes. So they were 2 separate attacks, so you can.
Okay, and the first one was
I believe it was 7, and
I
the
think
other
so.
one was 9.
So that would be
So you can cut one down, the second one to 4.
12. 4, 9, 13.
Yeah.
All right. Got it.
And that is it for their turn. Maggie, you are up. Blossom on deck.
All right. Do I have the sense that that they can see me?
No.
Do they know that I'm there?
No.
Okay.
You're in Furbolg form.
Yeah.
Doesn't
did
look
say
like they
I
are
went-
paying you attention yet. They look to be
Okay.
preoccupied with Golanath at the moment.
All right. So I'm going to spend an action to summon Sparkles. Basically, like, I could really use your help right now if you could come back. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Golanath at level 2.
Okay.
So sorry. I thought I'd remembered what this was. Okay. That was my life. Oh, nice. That's 16 if you need 16.
Hey.
I rolled a 4 and a 3 on 2d4. Ha! And then I'm gonna send Sparkles to do Flame Seed. Let me just that I did this.
Get him, Sparkles.
That's right. Mark that I did my second level spell. All right. Okay. That's gonna miss, I think. It's a 12.
Yeah, that will.
Yeah, that will
that's
miss.
unfortunate.
So Sparkles again, like breaks into a swarm of bees, shoots out, and attempts to stab one of them like multiple times in the neck. And when it doesn't work, kind of pulls back and kind of they almost all droop, and then they go back into one and fly back. And that's my turn.
Noted. Let's see. I'll add. There's the bee. That you should be
Nice.
able to.
I should be
Nice.
able to.
Exactly.
Ha.
Haha, that bee's adorable.
There we go.
Not as cute as Sparkles.
No.
Not as cute as Sparkles. But, alright. So that brings us to Blossom. Blossom looks at all of this going on. Oh no, I didn't know we were fighting. I didn't prepare things for like this. But I suppose if everyone's having a good time, then what's the problem? And she strikes her harp, and this dome of magical notes begin to seep out of the very silver lining of the floor, hanging in the air for a moment, as with each strum they kind of glow and brighten. As she casts Confusion.
Okay.
Why is there green on my board?
That's my bad.
All good. Centered around here, it is a 90. It's a 10-foot radius. Okay, so she is going to center it right here, where it is going to catch the two individuals engaged with Beldis and Rue, as well as Mallory. So all three of them need to make a save. Ooh. 19.
Fail those saves. Fail those saves. Remember, you have
rolled hot
inspiration.
tonight. So Mallory is unaffected by it. This is wisdom. Yeah, wisdom 17. One of them fails. We're gonna put a little token so I remember. One of them kind of like looks around bewildered and like doesn't seem to really know what's going on. The one closest to Rue. But the rest of them look like it did not affect them at all. But that is going to bring us to the top. Oh. As a bonus action, they'll use Bardic Inspiration on Rune. Wait, no, she already has one, so on Beldis.
Woo!
And Blossom's gonna just move over here. And that brings us to Mallory. You all see the scorch mark on Mallory's face seal up and heal completely. As Mallory lets out a soft laugh. That was not very kind. I just wanted to have a talk, but I suppose if I have to let a little bit of your blood spill on the floor, so be it. Hello, Rue. I have been waiting for this for so long. And they are going to move right up to Rue, and Mallory is going to attempt to grab you. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, a little bit.
Wonderful. So they are not going to deal damage, they're going to grapple you
Rue,
instead.
Rue. Because Beldis is a Valor Bard, that Bardic Inspiration, which is a D10 dice, as a reaction, you can add that to your AC.
It was a 22.
22.
Yeah, she'll just let him get in close. I would have to roll pretty high. That's
Just
That's fair. I mean, it's what, 1d8 or 1d10?
D10. D10 for me now, so.
Would that change it?
I mean, it would still have to be a 7 or higher. So yeah, it's a pretty. The odds are not in the favor.
Yeah, that's definitely not in your favor. So they grab you. His hand curls around your neck and he lifts you up from the ground completely to look him in the face. It was very, very unkind of you to leave the way we did. I was being very fair. But I suppose some payments can be collected late. Does a nat 20 for 29 hit?
Oddly, no.
Oh, crazy! All right. 10 piercing damage as Mallory sinks his teeth into your throat, driving close to your jugular. And as for necrotic damage, 6, 7, 8, 16 necrotic damage, and lower your max HP by 16.
Can we retcon that I took the potion of necrotic resistance?
You know,
16? Okay.
yeah. If you want to divine intervention that, sure. That is if you haven't used it this week, but I think you did over something silly. What a shame!
Beautiful, beautiful.
Alright, and that is their turn. And as they pull their lips from Rue's neck, Mallory will call out, "Stand down, there is no reason for us to fight. This is simply between me and myself and Rue. Everyone else can leave."
Oh no! You put your lips on my neck? All of you are on the list.
Rue, you are up. Golnath on deck.
Guilty beagle.
All right. I guess Rue will just gonna go ahead and spit in Mallory's face. Be like, it's looking like history's kind of repeating itself, isn't it? And cast Moonbeam directly on them. So that is a con save of something.
And what's the radius of Moonbeam? Are you doing it behind them? Or...
It's 5 foot.
Okay, so centered on them?
Yeah. And then, I mean, I imagine that she probably is going to get it as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're grappled, you're probably...
Yeah. So
right.
we each have to make a con save of 16 here.
19 on the die.
Ah!
Man,
Out
I'm
loud.
going hot tonight.
Whew.
Where was this in season 1?
Rue also saves as 16 by the skin of her teeth.
Clearly waiting for season 2.
So it's half of 2d10, but it is radiant damage, so that maybe helps. That is 43.
All right.
7 radiant damage.
So 7 radiant damage.
Yeah.
Let's see, when did you get sneak damage?
It's a
All right.
percentile dice, right? bonus action, they're gonna harness divine power again, get a spell slot back
They are going to use a legendary action
to
to punch you in the face.
fuck.
Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Love that, love that, love that. Oh, wait, it's 1d8. It's not a 1d6. What am I thinking? You take 11 bludgeoning damage
Jesus.
as you get smacked with a unliving fist to the face. The strength behind it is unsuiting for the frame that Mallory has.
Cool. All right, and then since I can use this myself, I'm gonna get some temporary hit points of d6 plus 11. Ooh, that's 6, so 17 temporary hits. And it's 174. We're just gonna look at Valerie and just be like, yeah, why don't hey, listen, I tooled you up before. I'm much stronger now. You might as well just walk away.
Last time you got me by surprise. This time I have taken precautions. For 10 years I have eaten every halfling that I have met, pretending it is you. And they lick their lip and go, there is so little left in you.
Creepy.
You don't want to do that, because then you're going to get the wrath of Yandala, and that's no good for you.
There are no gods down here.
That's what you think.
Alright, Goluneth, you are up. Karis on deck.
I am going to unsheath the dagger of venom,
Okay.
followed by the dagger.
Which dagger? Super cursed dagger or regular dagger or
Just the dagger of venom,
Okay.
and then the regular dagger.
Okay.
I'm not going to unleash the super cursed dagger.
I had to make sure. I was like, oh no, did
Yeah.
I prep for this?
I don't think we even never wrote up a stat block for it.
For the super cursed dagger?
Yeah, or maybe we did, and I just didn't put it in my. Either
Probably
way,
just
I'm not.
send it to you.
Yeah, so I'm going to go after the one that I shot the arrow at before.
Okay.
And I'm just going to. I want to send a message to Mallory too. So I don't know. I can't do all that yet.
I'll say drawing the weapons is a free action.
Okay. I'm just going to send a message to Mallory. Let them go. Take me. And then it's dagger time. So for dagger of venom, that is 18 on the die plus 7 to hit.
That'll
So
hit.
okay, cool. Thanks for not making me
And
do
you
that.
do have an ally within 5 feet.
All right, so that's 6d6, 4, 5, 6, and a d4.
Graham, I do have one question.
Oh, sure.
Is a vampire constituted as a shape changer?
Yes.
All right, then their save will be at this disadvantage
for the- Was it wisdom or dex?
con.
Con.
But
Nat 20.
Jesus.
Ah,
Oh, never mind.
all right,
Man,
so
Mallory is way stronger than I thought they were going to be.
all right, so the dagger of venom, 12, 4, 5, 6, 7, 29, 30, 31, 32 for the dagger of venom.
Okay, and does that include? Okay, so they have to make a Constitution saving throw as well.
Yes. And it doesn't stay.
And let's roll that Constitution. You know, I'm gonna
It's a DC 15 on save.
Did that roll? Did it roll? Did it roll? 12. They fail the Constitution saving throw. And it is poison damage, correct?
I didn't roll for the poison. I can do that if
yep.
you want me to. That's a plus 2d10 if you want me to do that.
Yes, please.
But-
roll that damage.
Well, I only
now.
get one charge on it, so it's a d10.
Oh, right, because you have to use the action. Never mind. Because you
Yeah.
have not used the action to do that.
Yeah, I was gonna not use it yet. And then the regular dagger. That's 15.
15 will just barely hit.
All right, and that's for 6.
6 damage. All right.
And that's non-magical. That's
Yep.
regular dagger.
Does not seem to have a lot of the same effect that you would expect.
Right.
All right. Anything else? That's action, bonus action.
No, I got nothing left.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Karis, you are up. Beldis on deck.
Excellent. I am going to cast Wall of Light as a vertical 60-foot wall of light
Mm-hmm.
on top of the one that's looking like he's gonna like throw himself at me. I'm like, I'm going to envelop you in light. 60 feet from ground to ceiling, 10 feet now wide because I oriented it vertically, and then 5 feet deep.
Okay, 5 feet deep, and it's going along the line to catch Mallory and everybody, or?
It's literally so I'm orienting it vertically where I am, so it looks more like a pillar than a wall.
Okay, to catch the one that is climbing on the wall.
Yes, because then I can launch beams from it to get others, and of course fly around it.
Good to know.
Because it gives me the height of I can use this to help keep them from coming to me in the air by orienting myself around the 60-foot pillar of light now. So it is 60 feet tall, 10 feet wide, and 5 feet deep. Or 5 feet thick.
All right, so I am going to put this.
All of light. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Just that over top of him. So that means it is a concentration spell. I'm casting it at 6th level because we're not going to mess around here.
And they have to make a saving throw?
Yeah. I did not mean to click that. I just wanted to cast it. So ignore those rolls. I was not intending to roll in roll 20.
No worries.
That was just to use the spell. Shimmering wall of light appears in the orientation I said. When it appears, each creature in the area must make a Constitution saving throw of 17.
They fail?
And if they fail, the creature takes 5d8 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute. On a successful save, it takes half damage and is not blinded.
All right. Roll that damage.
Alrighty. So that is 5d8.
damn
And does this count as sunlight, or?
This is radiant damage.
Okay, so not sunlight. Perfect.
Does it have to be sunlight?
I'm just asking because there's additional rules with vampires for sunlight.
Okay.
So
I mean,
anything
what
that
would
has
sunlight
light
be if not radiant damage? I'm
sunlight would be
confused.
like the sunlight spell or day something spell. There's a few spells that specifically say like sun counts as sunlight.
Okay. Okay, so it doesn't specify that, so I assume it's not counting as sunlight. It says it counts as...
Probably bright light.
It emits bright light out to 120 feet and dim light for an additional 120 feet, but that's
Okay, so
not
that's
sunlight. All right, so I
I'm
have
so scared for my poor babies.
4. Yeah, I have 4 and I'll have to roll 1 more. Okay, that's 10.
Okay.
23 plus 6. 29 radiant damage. and are blinded for a minute, and a blinded creature can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of its turns.
Noted. Anything else?
If it ends its turn in the wall's area, it will take an additional 5d8 radiant damage. And I can launch beams of radiance from the wall
Nice.
at one creature I can see within 60 feet.
Noted. All right. Bells
So-
are up.
Okay, I just need a quick recap. Rue has Moonbeam in front of us.
Yep.
But Rue is also currently being grappled by Mallory, Mallory is currently
In the
somewhat
Moonbeam.
gorging in the Moonbeam, but also somewhat gorging on Rue's tasty neck flesh.
Yep.
And Rue is probably looking worse for wear for this.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm caught on with that because this times out really well with the bright shining light in the backdrop. My friend, who is currently the joke of my current wife, is being drained by the jilted ex-lover here, and on top of that, it's like you're gonna even curse that the gods aren't here.
Yeah. And then you also have an individual in front of you trying to hit you.
And there's also like two weird vampire spawns on top of me or something like that, right? So in Beldis's mind, there's a nice little beat that just kicked in, and it kind of responds to Mallory's "There are no gods down here." No gods, but they still give us glory and the fame. Blood is our name. Souls for the thunder. Hearts of steel. With that, I pull out my rapier, and I'm casting Spirit Guardians at whatever my top level is, 6.
Ooh.
So
Wow.
all these enemies within 30 feet of me need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, let's do the 2 spawn first. I don't think a 5 and an 8 on the die are going to even come close to saving.
The number is 16 to beat.
All right, and let's roll Mallory. 15 on the die, and what is the save? Dex?
Constitution.
Con.
Yes.
Yeah, 19 for a total for Mallory. So Mallory will save.
Okay, Mallory will save. So it is 31 points of damage to those who failed.
And type of damage?
Radiant.
Okay.
Or half. For
Okay.
Mallory's sake, I guess. And an affected creature speed is half in the area when the creature enters for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So at the start of their turn, they're all at half movement. And then saving throws for more damage every turn they're, which I guess we could, I don't know how you want to do that, if it's just on my go or what, but.
Okay, so Mallory's going to take a legendary action.
Okay.
As you do this, Mallory moves. I'm going to make. I'll leave this up to you because you are grappled. Rue, do you think it is reasonable that they can carry you with them as they move?
I mean, Rue's a halfling. I would say they probably can't go their full speed, but yeah. I'm assuming they could move with them.
Yeah. All right. So they are going to move their movement without provoking opportunity attacks behind Beldis.
They're still in that radius.
Yep.
They're just,
They're just flanking you now.
Okay. That's fair.
Anything else?
That was my action, which was the spell, so I can't do the other spells, even a bonus action. And you know what? Blossom felt inspired by that, and will take a bardic inspiration.
Noted. All right. That brings us to our good old friends. The first one, who's in the wall, is going to try and get out of it. They're blinded, so they're just going to kind of run in a direction. Just there. With the dash. The 2 with Golneth. One is going to take a swipe at Sparkles. I don't think a 12 is going to hit. And the one is going to take a swipe at Golnath, and another 12 is not going to hit. And their second attacks, Sparkle, I think a 24 might hit. Oh, yeah.
I did say that Sparkle flew back to me because technically the attack was a ranged attack. I just flavored it because
okay,
they're so
okay.
they're
In which
actually back
case,
at me.
they'll just hit Golnath. Does a 24 hit?
No. Yes.
Oh. All right.
Sorry, Con.
Oh no, that's fine. It's all good.
So they are not going to damage you. They are going to grapple you.
Okay.
As they grab your wrists and pull you in close. While you're grappled, the one that missed is going to move right up next to Maggie. Hello there, dearie. Why don't you come in a little bit closer?
Well, aren't you creepy?
That is not very nice.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't think you're very nice, huh? Are you? No, you're not very nice.
Yeah, for a shrug. they can't fight that. I need to roll a d10 for the one affected by confusion. Confusion is such a great spell when it works. So the one that is under Blossom's spell on a 10. Oh, darn. Okay, they can act and move normally. They are going to close the distance with Beldis, and they're going to take 2 swipes, as well as the other one is going to take 2 swipes. They are in Spirit Guardians. Do they have any disadvantage or anything like that?
Just half movement.
All right. I think a nat 20, 22, and a 21 are all going to hit. And an 8 is
yep.
not.
That sounds about right.
All right, so they're going to take. So you're going to take 3 hits from them. That is going to be.
Do they take damage at the start of their turn or at the end of the turn?
That's a good question. Is it end or start?
Bum. An affected creature speed is half in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Okay, so they both will take damage at the start of their turn.
Okay, that'd be another saving throw for them then to.
Okay. That is a 17 and a 19.
They both will pass. However, the dice roll was 33, so they take half of 33.
Okay. They are not looking great. Almost like they are not regenerating. And you are going to take 18, 27, 35 piercing damage. Sorry,
Total?
slashing damage. As they begin to claw into you.
Is that 35 total?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I had that 17 temporary hit points that are now gone. So.
Then I believe that is all of them. Wonderful. Bring us to Maggie.
All right. This is going to be a little bit. This is going to be a bit. All right.
Okay.
It's going to be...
Roll with me. Having just said to them, you don't seem very nice. I'm going to look at my little jar that I carry on my side. I'm going to open it, and I'm going to look at my 5 buddies, B. Arthur, Beatrice, Phoebe, Little Bean, and PBJ.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Giant Insect. And
Yes!
go, you know what? Sometimes we're not very nice either. So they're going to get huge, and in it, there's 5 of them that are going to surround the one that's in front of me, and each of them attack. They go like on my turn, like usually after my turn? Do you want me to wait and have Sparkles
I'll just have
go
it go
first?
during your turn.
Okay.
That's
So there's 5 of them. 5 of them. Each one of them gets to have fun. And so the first one rolls a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, DC 11 Constitution saving throw,
They will fail.
Okay, so that's I need more d6s. So that's 6, 7, 8 piercing damage
Okay.
and 12 poison damage.
Okay.
And now the next one goes. This is number 2. That's a 23.
That'll hit.
DC 11 con saving throw, please.
They will save.
Okay. So then it's only 5 damage. Third one. That's only a 13 to hit.
That'll miss.
Okay. And fourth one. That is a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. DC 12 con saving
They
throw.
fail.
Okay.
With a
So it's
5.
3 piercing damage. 6, 13 poison damage.
Okay.
And we got our last guy. And that's it. That's gonna miss.
Alright.
And we still have my buddy. Can sparkles go over them?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Like not so as not to provoke an opportunity attack, like high enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna have sparkles actually move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Somewhere around. Oh, Sparkles was with me anyway. I see where. No,
Yeah.
like
Sparkles
here.
right there.
I'm gonna Sparkles move here.
Yep.
Okay. And then from there, I think I'm able to reach within 60 feet. Yes, of Rue, and I'm gonna cast Healing Word again at 2nd level on Rue from Sparkles' location. And when I do that, I get to add an extra D8 for my enhanced bond. So let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you for your patience.
Alright.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of healing for Rue.
Perfect.
And that's my turn.
Thank you.
Mallory is going to take a legendary action as you heal Rue and lifts Rue into the air and slams Rue into the ground, or at least attempts to.
Ouch.
Boo. Rue does a 22 hit. Yeah, what am I talking about? A 22 is going to hit.
You still got that D10 to add to your AC, buddy. Also,
still
Graham,
holding.
I failed a concentration check, so Spirit Guardians is gone.
Okay. You take 8 bludgeoning damage as Mallory slams you into the ground.
Good.
Moonbeam is still up, but it's not really doing anything over there.
Yeah. That brings us to Blossom's turn. Blossom, let's see. Well, this is not very good. Oh, no. And Blossom raises a hand and plucks a...
Oh, wait a minute!
What?
I have Blossom's inspiration
You have
die.
a 10.
Yes, I'm using that on that failed Constitution
Okay.
save. That's 10. That made it a 17.
Look at that, Blossom helping.
Yay!
5.
So Spirit Guardians is still up.
Okay, noted.
The other 3 dice rolls were 12, 14, and 16.
Noted. Okay.
Yeah.
Blossom is going... It's 20-foot radius. Blossom kind of raises her hands and then goes, I really don't like this spell. It's not very fun to cast. And in the center of the 2 spawn right here, you see a instantaneously fire eruption as she is going to upcast Fireball at 6th level.
Okay, Blossom.
Okay.
That is
Gonna go
2 saved saving throws, but 11d6 damage is nothing to scoff at. 38, that is 19 fire damage each, as both these 2 take the damage. And then Blossom is just gonna move 30 feet away and just go, I am sorry, it's not my fault. bring us to Mallory's turn. Mallory...
Mallory's the Spirit Guardians! Oh, sorry.
So Mallory has to take the saving throw.
Yeah.
Which they fail, but they're going to choose to succeed.
Well, that's good on them. That is half of 28.
14. Radiant damage. Just means they don't regenerate. And
That's
then,
always really good.
yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing. And they still have Rue grappled. So they are going to... You know what? How mean do I want to be? Chat, how mean do I want to be, chat? Do I want to be mean tonight, chat?
Yeah.
Yeah? You know, chat, you know, I
May
almost
rue
lost
the
our
day.
They'll rue the day. Be mean. All right, Jeremy, you said it. You got it. Oh, that is very, very unkind for you to be flying around, Sir Karis.
Uh-oh.
Don't you know that everything that goes up must come down? And they are going to use a special ability called Children of the Night. So I need to roll a dice real quick. And I'm going to put that right here. And then they are going to take their actions, in which, you know, yeah, they are. Yeah. They look to you, Karis, and they begin casting a spell.
I counterspell?
They're going to counterspell your counterspell.
Can I counterspell again?
At 5th level.
Yeah, I've got a 5th level spell. I can counterspell again.
Well, you only have one reaction.
Oh, well.
So,
Right.
what level do you counterspell their original spell?
Probably would have been at 4th level.
Okay. Yeah, so their counterspell would counterspell your counterspell.
Okay.
And they're going to cast Dominate Person.
Great. We love that.
I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Hooray.
You have Blossom's Bardic Inspiration.
You do have Bardic Inspiration.
I do.
1d10.
1d10? Great.
1d10.
Alright. I'm probably going to choose to use that. Yep, I sure am.
It's a DC 17.
Yes. Alright. So we have cleared that with, it looks to be 23 plus 6, 29.
You are fine. You feel the spell take no hold, and they just go, ah! That is not very kind. But
Coercion isn't consent!
they just like hold Rue up by the
You ever
throat
heard of
and start
that?
carrying, and they just go, oh well. And they are going to move half their speed with Rue towards Blossom. Beldis, you can make an attack of opportunity if you would so like.
I would definitely like. Oh god, what's my attack roll? Well, I'm sure that 5 doesn't help anything.
Nope.
Yep, nope. We're up to a 6. Or we're up to 11, yeah.
Alright, bringing us to Rue. Golneth on deck.
What are the odds of the curse of Yundala taking effect?
I'll tell you what. You roll a D100, and if it's above a 80, I'll think about it.
I'm sorry, the curse of Yandala? Did I hear that right? I just wanted to make sure that's okay, great. That's
The Curse of Yolanda? What is
Yandala is a halfling deity, and
She's the mommy
curse
of all halflings, and
can
she
be
gets very
used-
upset when people are mean to her halflings.
Yes,
So-
and
Like, so upset.
Does this
and
mean
Mallory has killed a bunch of halflings in order to just out of spite, I guess.
that... Okay, cool.
Yep. Roll
Yep.
that D100.
It's 76.
So close.
You said 75.
You know what? You know
Inspiration.
what? You have a there's a 1d6 on the table that Jen has. If Jen wants to give you the 1d6 to roll, that means you have a 2 in 6 chance of hitting that 80.
Go
Graham,
for
just
it if
another
you
quick
want, Adam.
question.
Sure.
Go for it.
Is this a ability check?
No.
And it's 4, 5, or 6, right?
You're right,
Because
yeah,
you
because
rolled
it's
a
D6.
yeah. So you have a 50-50 chance if you take the D6. Go for it.
Going for it.
I guess what Mallory said was true. There are no gods here. You know, I should have said it was a
Is this
heroic
thing up?
moment and made a cost for it, but I'm not going. I'm not that cruel.
All right, Rue is going to.
Crying is a free action.
I'm assuming these are all like spawns of Mallory's, right?
It's possible.
Potentially. All right, Rue is going to cast Guiding Bolt, but they're going to twin it and hit the two that are around Beldis.
Okay.
Would that just be a straight roll, or is that?
So I think because you are in melee with someone, it's actually a great question.
Because I know with Mallory.
I think it's only to hit the person who's in melee with you. I don't think it's to hit other ranged targets.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Yeah, I'll say flat roll.
That it's in
Okay.
26 for one, and then a 10 for the other. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use that D10 now. Fuck it. Right, Beldis? You're.
Yep.
Bardic?
Yeah, that'll work for your attack rolls.
It's 18 for the other, so
Both
26
will
and
hit.
18 to hit. Okay. And that's gonna be 4d6 radiant damage. Do I have another d4? Make it work. Oh, baby! All right, so it's 2 6s and 1, so that's a 13 plus 3, 14 radiant damage on both
Okay.
of those.
On the first one. And the second one?
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. That's 6, 8, and another 4 is 12 on the second.
Alright, they are both still standing. One looks very, very injured.
Very.
Rue is going to look Mallory in the eyes and say, "You know, I just killed 2 of your kids. You want to dial this back, or you want to keep going? What do you feel?"
So
How
they
you
are
feel?
both still standing.
Yeah, I know. She's lying.
Yeah. Mallory goes, you are so funny, I can make more. And Mallory is going to take a legendary action and bite you. I think a 26 is going to hit
Oh my lord.
for...
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yep. Alright, you take 7 piercing damage. Five, 11, 17 necrotic damage, and deduct that from your max HP. And Mallory's gonna regain all that HP. How wonderful.
What? Can they regain health after radiant damage?
I think so. The damage stops their regeneration, which starts every time.
Yeah.
But the bite specifically heals them the damage given. Anything else on your end?
Can I still do the temp? Did they bite me before the end of my turn, or
Yeah, they bit you at the end of the action. So you still have your bonus action, so your turn is still going.
Okay, well then I'm gonna try and get that 10th HP again. 6 again, thank you. 17 temporary hit points.
All right.
And that will be it.
All right, Golnath, you are up. Karis on deck.
Sending a message to Mallory. Take me, leave them. Then I'm going to try and break the grapple with a acrobatics if I can.
Sure.
21. 11 on the die, plus 10.
Do you want to describe how you break free? I want to break free.
That's exactly how I do it. No, I'm not a singer. Just a little bit of a wriggle and a squeeze, and then a pop up, and then a 3-point landing.
Perfect. Yep, you land on your feet, out of their control, and what you do next is up to you.
Well, if I could stick a dagger in its shoulder blade as I'm coming back down, that'd be okay with me.
All right, make an attack.
Yeah, that's going to be with the dagger of venom, and I'm going to go ahead and use a charge this time.
Okay.
Yeah, sneak attack. Let's do it.
Super snap.
Yeah, with all those beetles.
Yeah.
So many allies.
Exactly, with all those bees, actually.
Bees.
Giant
Thank you very
bees.
much.
Yeah, it's
Beetles.
15 plus 7. What's that? 22.
That'll hit.
Okay, so we're 66. 2 d10s is. That's a 8. That's a 10. That's a 10. Wait. Oh, a d4. There we go. So 6, 12, 16, 20, 25, 29, 36,
Oh my gosh.
45 plus 3 for 48.
They go down
Sweet.
as your knife cuts right through, almost to the bone.
And I just say fangs for the memories.
Let me just say that when they go down, a magical flame shows up and flickers in that space. And let's see, anybody who enters that space, I can do cool things as a reaction. Just might want to mark where that space is.
And that's going to do it for me. Thank you.
All right. That brings us to Karis. Beldis on deck.
Alrighty, so Karis is first going to move behind her own lovely wall of light. I'm just gonna shoot a beam out of it at one of these losers. Who's looking bad in the group of 3 over here near Beldis and Rue?
That one looks the most injured.
Right, that one looks most injured. Cool. So I think, yeah, we're gonna send a ray of light from my wall at that one. Excellent. That is quite a large number. What is 19 plus 9?
19 plus 9 is 28.
28. Beautiful. So 28 to hit
That'll hit.
for 5d8 radiant damage.
Do you want to roll the damage, or do you want to just kill this thing?
Yeah, so you see Karis arrange herself behind the wall of light and essentially sort of does like a focusing motion, and then a beam shoots out of this pillar of light and vaporizes that dude on the spot.
Yeah, there's
Just
nothing but
ash.
ash. There's like a single scream and it's just gone.
Nice.
Anything else?
There may not be gods down here, but there sure is me. You're next.
Nice.
All right, Beldis, you are up.
Okay, so that one that's still standing next to me, that was hit by a guiding bolt, right?
Yes.
So I have advantage on my swings.
Yes.
My first swing.
Yes.
I'm going to take that advantage and I'm going to try to stab into it.
Yes.
16 plus 6, so 22.
That'll hit.
Oh god, what's the damage on this? Woo! D8 plus 1, 2. Yeah! Mighty Bard, 4 points of stab damage on the first hit.
Hey, halved because it's not magical.
This is magical.
Oh,
This is
nice.
this is the Mercurial
Awesome.
Blade. This is a +1
You're right.
rapier form. Yep.
You're right. Mallory is gonna take a legendary action as soon as you do that and take another punch to the good old room. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
All right. You gotta love it. Gosh, I have all these dice and it's so hard to pick the one I want. 6 plus 4, 10 bludgeoning damage. As you just get another punch to the face.
You said 11?
10.
10. Good.
My second swing on the ghoul next to me is a AC 16.
That'll hit.
Okay. Oh, that's better. 8 points of piercing type damage from a magical weapon.
They aren't looking great.
Okay.
Anything else?
My little chanting has continued on, and yep, Rue is within range. I'm going to. Rue gets a different type of inspiration in the form of a healing word. We'll do it at 4th level. Right? Do I have a spell slot at 4th level? I do have a spell slot at 4th level. Rue gets 10 points of life back.
All right.
And then, am I
Thank
still
you.
in the Twilight?
The 30 feet Twilight?
Oh,
Yes, you should
Yes.
be. So you can do healing or.
is that like a bonus action to get that, or is that just an automatic?
It just says end of turn.
Oh, okay. Well, then,
Nice.
so D6 plus
11.
11. Well, that's a 3. So hey, I'll take 14 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
All
Anything
right.
else?
I think I can move a couple feet closer without drawing an attack of opportunity from this thing, and I kind of will.
Okay.
That gets me. I can move 10 feet, so I'm closer to
your
Rue,
wife?
but not quite there. Yes. That Spirit Guardian is still
Yes. And that's at the
up
start of
and
the
active.
turn.
Yep.
Speaking of which, it is their turn. So they need to
Oh.
make a Constitution saving throw,
Constitution saving throw.
which they fail.
Then they have 30 points of radiant damage.
This one is vaporized by the
Ashes
Guardians.
to ashes, dust to dust.
Exactly. The one that has been blinded is going to make a Constitution saving throw. They are no longer blinded, but that's at the end of their turn.
Oh, rad. Did they make the 17?
Yeah, they got a 19 on the die.
Good for them.
Then the one soul one that hasn't died yet, that, they're surrounded. They're going to make one melee attack on one of the bees. Does a 26 hit the bee? Okie dokie dokie. That is 6 slashing damage. Are they still up? Perfect. And then they are going to try and bite Golnath. Does a 18 hit?
It does.
All right. That's good.
Oh, show.
For realsies. That is going to be 8 piercing damage.
Oh, love it.
And... And 10 necrotic damage and reduce your max HP by 10. And they get 10 HP back. Look at that. Economic. And that is it for them. Bringing us to the one, the only Maggie!
Unmuting would help. I don't think I was able to move the icon, but my Sparkles would have ended the turn next to the guy that died over here. Right?
This one?
I had moved Sparkles, so 1 down from there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's where I had moved Sparkles. So
Mhm.
from here, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at the unkind gentleman who is holding my friend Rue. And I'm going to cast that at 3rd level. So that's 4 rays. I'm just doing all sorts of things that require me to roll a bunch of times. So yay.
We didn't have a lot of rolling last session. You really got to get it out, you know?
Yeah. So that's one of them is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
15 to hit.
15 will miss.
Okay, the other one will miss. And the other one is natural 20. It's another cat paw. So that is 3d6. So for the crit, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times 2, 22. And for the non-crit, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to do Healing Word to Golanath. At level 2. Right, Golanath's looking not great. Or is Rue looking super not great? Rue,
Rue's
okay,
looking all right.
with Rue. Okay, I will hold back the healing. No, Golanath. I'm going to Golanath for 3, 4, 5, 10 healing to you. And now my bees are gonna go. Because there's a guy right next to me, right?
Yep.
Okay. So there's 5 of them, and then 4. Then we have a 14.
That'll miss.
Then that other one will miss. This one will miss. This one will miss. But the 16 will hit.
That
Yeah.
will hit. Yep.
Okay. Constitution DC 11 con saving throw.
19 on the die.
Then it will just be, I think it's 3 damage. Yeah.
Non-magical?
No, magical.
Okay.
Because they are magically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Delicious.
All right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
That is it for my turn.
All right. That brings us to Blossom with Mallory on deck. Let's see here. What does Blossom have that could actually help people?
Ooh, actually,
Oh.
can I use my inspiration from Blossom on one of the bees hits? Or one of the Scorching Ray hits?
Yeah, if you want to use it on the Scorching Ray hit, then
Okay.
yes. I think, oh, you have 3 rays, 1 missed, yeah.
Yeah.
On the one that missed, yes, but...
Okay, I got
Probably.
7. I think it was like 14 was the, do we care? Do you want me to re-roll it? Or what should I do?
Yeah, we'll say it hits.
Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19 damage from that one.
They are still standing.
Thank you, Blossom, and thank you for letting me back up.
No worries. When we get higher levels, there's just so much stuff to do. Man. What does Blossom have? You know what? Blossom is going to cast a... yeah. Blossom will cast a spell. But she's going to cast Vortex Warp. You magically twist space around another creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or they can choose to fail, and the target is teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that you can support it. So, Rue, do you choose to fail this saving throw?
Sorry, I was reading something. What was the what am I saving against? Or not saving against?
Blossom is casting Vortex Warp, which will teleport you up to
Somewhere.
90 feet away if you choose to fail. Or you can make a saving throw if you want to stay grappled.
I don't know if they. I guess I'm gonna try to roll because they don't know who's casting what on them.
That's fair. It's
Can I just point out it's creepy the spell specifies a surface or a liquid?
Yeah.
If there's a verbal or somatic component, would you know who was casting this spell?
There is a verbal and somatic. You know that Blossom is casting a spell. But also, you've been traveling with Blossom. I don't know if you trust her.
Yeah, I mean,
that might be the key component here.
rolled a 9 anyways. I'm pretty sure they failed.
Yeah,
but-
the save is 17. So you are instantly teleported with the scent of wine and grapes to the opposite side of the map. Just poof.
Okay.
And
You know,
Mallory
good
is
place.
going to use their last legendary action of this turn to move right next to Bellis.
Okay.
Thanks.
Nice.
Leading with, it's now their turn.
Well,
What
they better make
a
that saving
convenience.
throw.
Yeah.
I would love to. Let's see. That is a 5. They choose to succeed.
Well, at the very least, we're burning through those, so half of 33.
That's 2 you've burned through.
Half of 33.
Half of 33. Perfect.
16.
16. And they didn't take radiant damage last turn, did they?
They did.
They did.
They did.
Perfect. Okay, so I don't need to do that.
They have not escaped the reach of this spell yet.
That's okay. So who's keeping track of all your advantages and crits?
I mean, I don't have any, so.
Yeah, I don't think I have
Didn't
it.
we have a pinned message?
Maybe.
That
I
was
don't know if
last.
That
changed
might have been last
in a long
season.
time. Oh yeah, we were set. I don't think I've been tried. Remember.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any.
Yeah, I don't think I have either.
I know that I have 2 on the board.
Yeah, you got some inspirations recently,
I
but
got
we don't have
inspiration
any.
today. I got a crit on session 2, and
Yeah, we haven't really
Yeah.
gotten any gifted to the group.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use
Unless
both
some
my
just have it.
crits to hit Beldis.
Of course you are.
Yes,
No.
I am.
In case anyone was wondering, tomorrow's my birthday.
Your birthday gift was I didn't use them on you.
True
Right.
story.
That's all right. That's okay. I understand. You gotta use those crits to hit me. Come on.
You know, I do everything I do out of love. All right, so
Don't worry,
let's
Beldis. I got your back. I got your back. You'll be okay.
Switch that to a 2 now. 1d8. 1d8. Where was my 1d8? So, Beldis, you are going to take 6, 10, 14 piercing damage.
Okay, that is my temporary hit points.
And you are going to take 6, 7, 14 necrotic damage.
Is that from the same hits?
That is from the same hit.
Okay.
And they are going to gain 14 HP.
That's
And
28.
your
so
HP max
this-
is now reduced by 14.
Okay, that's a 19 on my concentration check, so the spell's still up.
Perfect. And then their unarmed strike is going to be 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And my concentration stays up still.
Perfect. And that is it for Mallory's turn, as Mallory attempts to waylay you. Rue, you're up. Galdaneth on deck.
All right, Rue is gonna do steps of the night, and they're just gonna fly back towards where they came from. On the way, they're gonna look at the one vampire fiend, their spawn, and say like, You should run while you've got the chance. And they're gonna go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level at Mallory,
Okay.
which is 16.
That will just barely hit.
Beautiful. All right. And that's going to be 21 radiant damage. And anybody who's trying to attack them also has advantage until my next turn, I believe.
They're going to use a legendary reaction, and thank you for the inspiration earlier, to bite Beldis, which is a 26 hit.
Yes.
Wonderful. Love that. Love that. That is going to be 1d6 plus 4. 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 7... 12 necrotic damage, and they are going to regain that 12.
Okay.
Oh,
And reduce your max HP by 12.
And my concentration was good, so that is still up.
can I use that crit on that last hit?
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
That's a 1 plus it's 5 more d6. 6, 7, 9. That'll be 17 more damage.
All right. Added it on. All right. Anything else?
That'll be everything.
All right. So I think we're gonna call the session here. And pick up combat next week. I have my die with a diabolical 2.
Gosh.
And
Delightful.
we'll see what
Quest-
happens in 2 turns.
Yeah, final question.
What does
For
that
crits,
mean?
is it automatic full damage, like max damage, or is it double damage?
I do double damage, but
Okay, double.
that's just how I treat NPCs, because if you do max damage on a monster, they hit a lot harder than a player is.
Yeah, that's fine.
But
I just wanted to remember.
I
you
have
know
no idea
what?
why I'm frozen. Can people hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes,
Yep.
we can hear you.
Yes.
But my image is
no.
just totally frozen for no reason, and that weird.
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
that's
hilarious. Okay.
But no worries. Let's get some nice music going on.
Okay.
You know, you've been asking for the polka, and your birthday is
I'm just
tomorrow.
joking.
Nope, you already asked for it.
Oh.
It's too late now. Let me see where it is on my list of good songs.
Ari loves polka music, by the way.
Hey, polka's great.
Hmm?
But we've hit that time of the night once again, folks, where we must bid you a fond farewell. If you enjoyed what you watched, please give us a follow or a subscription if you are financially available to do so. But there is no pressure to do so. As always, it is an absolute delight to see all you familiar names in the chat and to see and share all this D&D with you. If you are interested in more of the stuff we offer, well, what a wonderful time to be around. Every Tuesday we have a campaign DM'd by yours truly, Shards of Anarion and Anarions Arrest, where I get to torture my friends and make them cry on stream. It's truly a delightful experience. But outside of that, our Friday show should be coming back in November, most likely,
Ooh.
with a brand new campaign. And maybe some new faces. Outside of that, in a few weeks, we will be finishing up casting for our new Wednesday games, which will be super fantastic. We just have a few DM auditions left to go through, and then we will be set to go. So keep your eyes on that. But as with every night when we play, I'd love to know 3 things from all my lovely friends. 1, who are you? 2, where can we find you? And 3, what cool projects are you getting up to? And how can we support you? These real friends support friends. I'm Graham. You can find me here. or you can find me around on the internet. As for things I have going on, literally just this, because I'm busy. But you can find me on Twitter at GrahamCrackers1, or you can find me literally again here. But I will pass it on to my lovely, fantastic, stupendous cast.
Excellent. Hey everybody, it's me, Kari. I played Karis, the Tiefling Wizard, tonight. You can find me here, and that's it. This is where I exist. Occasionally, you can find me on Guild Wars 2 fishing, which is probably what I'm going to do right after this, is just go around and do some more fishing on my little boat. Fishing. You can send me a little wave or whatever, or you can come fish on my boat with me. We can have a party, a little fishing party. But that's where you can find me. I don't have anything going on in particular, other than a project that you can support me, like morally support me, which is making a embroidered sweatshirt for my sister for her birthday that's coming up in like 3 weeks that I haven't started on. Oh. So like, I guess pray for me in making sure that that happens. But that's everything for me. It was great playing tonight with all of you, and I hope that you all have a lovely rest of your week.
I don't know what order we're going in, but I thought I'd jump in so people would know I'm still here. I'm Jen, and I was Maggie, and Maggie's awesome, and I love her, and I love everyone else here too. And you can see me here in 2 weeks. I have another thing kind of iron in the fire that's going to hopefully manifest pretty shortly, but I don't know the timing for that yet, so I won't say. However, at Play Cancer Away, we are going to start our fundraiser, our second fundraiser for Stand Up to Cancer in a couple of weeks. So like heads up, there's going to be games on Tuesdays and Fridays. And we're going to see, I can't believe like it's a year later, and this thing that we thought was going to be a 1 month, one time only thing, here we are, and we're raising money for Stand Up to Cancer again. So keep your eyes open, and we'll be giving you all information about how to help us with that.
Nice. Hi, I'm Bob. I build a stone song. Loving the polka jams. You can find me on Twitter at Cyclor One Eye. Yes, thank you for that prompt. How can you support me? You can't, because I'm not doing that many things in internet world, but doing a lot of stuff at home. So here's what you can do. Hold a door open for somebody. Be kind to somebody. Pay bus fare if you can. Canadian levels of kindness. Take it. Spread it. If you don't know what Canadian levels of kindness are, I don't know. Just be nice. Do something. Yay.
All right, everybody. Okay, go ahead, Adam. Oh, you.
Oh, you.
Okay. No, you go ahead. Seriously.
Okay, hi everybody, I'm Nadamas Lamas over on the internet. I'll be back here in 2 weeks. Thanks for coming by.
Hey, everybody, I'm Confounded. You can find me on the internet at Confounded or at Con or whatever else. Currently, I'm working on astrophotography. It's a lot of good fun. Yes. Otherwise, you can find me here every 2 weeks. And love your faces. And the rest of you, too.
All right, well, that's enough polka. That's...
It's never enough polka.
Never enough.
It's the hip hop smooth out on the polka swing tip. And yeah.
We have a special announcement. Tomorrow is Khan's birthday, so everyone in the chat, please wish Khan a happy birthday. That's right, I sold you down the river.
You did. You did it. You did it. I will be 28 again.
Yeah!
But as with all things that are wonderful and good, the good times do have to come to an end. And while it is sad to see all your friendly faces vanish for another week, it is not goodbye forever. We'll be back shortly, and we'll see you with new stories and new hangouts. So, you know what? Take care of yourself, stay happy, stay healthy, and remember, you know, here at Graham Crackers, we're all friends, making memories, and we'll see you soon. So, goodbye for now.
Bye.
I'm making her hands so you can see it!
You feel it, though.
Goodbye, everybody. Love you all.